Unless one first cultivates the mind before cultivating these arts, all their feats will be like the moon's reflection on water, shattering at the slightest touch. Mathematics is the foundation of all things. If you're interested, I can teach you some arithmetic. First, hold out both your hands. We'll start with the 10 fingers.
Hello! I'm back with another stream, and today we are back on Genshin after that very long Animal Crossing stream yesterday to do our villager hunt. I am ready to get back to the gacha grind. It was fun though, you know, it was my first time ever doing that on stream. So it was fun. It was long, but it was fun. And I think it'll probably be a while before someone else wants to move out, which is good. I'm in no hurry to go through that again. But for sure, if somebody does want to move, we're gonna try to let them. And kind of refresh the island and get some new villagers, you know, on a semi-regular basis. So it's fun. It's been a good time. Back in Genshin, the most exciting thing going on here is just we are on the wait for VARKA. I'm so excited. I feel like we've waited an eternity for VARKA at this point. He's so highly anticipated by so many people, myself included, and his animated short just made my excitement go off the charts. I thought the animated short was absolutely fantastic. Just, it really blew my mind. I just wasn't prepared for how epic it was going to be. It was so long too. And yeah, I just loved it so much. I think VARKA is a great character. I think he's a type of character that's been missing from Genshin for a long time. You know, I can remember when the game first released, coming into Mondstadt, it always felt kind of strange that we didn't have like a local hero, you know? I mean, we had Kaya, you know, we had Diluc, but I wouldn't say we really had the quintessential hero type of character in the OG, you know, group of Mondstadt characters. So I just thought, you know, after all these years, seeing VARKA come in and just filling that role of being just the ultimate hero, the way he was willing to go and fight with nothing on the line except for the thrill of the challenge and wanting to prove himself. I mean, those kind of stories, I don't know if anybody's watching Night of the Seven Kingdoms, but like, these are my absolute favorite kind of stories, when you have this sort of like, I don't know, I can almost see similarities. Maybe that's why I like them so much, but it's like the hero who doesn't do it for the fame. They don't do it for the recognition. You know, they do it because they have honor and integrity, and they feel like saving people and protecting people is the ultimate, you know, most willing price to pay for a true hero. And of course, all over Twitter the last few days, people have been comparing VARKA to Finan and comparing him to Himmel. If you're a free run enjoyer like I am, I absolutely love free run. I am a ride or die with free run. So just, you know, watching the parallels, I guess, between these hero stories is just, it's so good. And I feel like this is what the core of Mondstadt is all about, right? But it's been missing for so long. They really made us wait 5 years. You know, I can remember back in like 2020, you'd watch like streamers, you know, playing Genshin, you know, back in the very early days, and people would talk about VARKA coming out and when's the VARKA banner and when's VARKA gonna release. That's how long people have been waiting. Yeah, it just feels good. And I know there's been a lot of controversy because a lot of people have been saying that he's not going to be strong and he's going to be free, you know, which obviously he's not going to be free. People said he was going to be on the standard banner. He's not going to be on the standard banner, because if he was going to be on the standard banner, they would have to say that. I'm pretty sure legally they would have to say that he's going to be on the standard banner because of like the sales, you know, of the banner for his release next week. So he's not free. He's not standard. I'm excited for him. I think he's going to be amazing. I don't know. Haters are going to hate, I guess. I mean, male characters always kind of get poo-pooed on by a lot of gacha players because they just don't like male characters of any sort. And then some people don't like his character design or whatever. Personally, I think he has so greatly needed for Genshin because we don't have any big, buffed, strong male characters. So it's the first one we're ever getting in the game, which is exciting. And I think for anyone, whether you're a male character enjoyer or not, if you enjoy just a character who has a good background, a good story, good motivations, like just a well thought out journey over the last 5 years, like, then there should be nothing to complain about. There should be nothing to complain about. He's the best. So anyway, no VARKA slander allowed around here. All right, let's go see Columbina.
That smells great. Do we make it in time for Columbina's mealtime again?
Columbina, hi.
Huh? Are those
She's cooking?
hanky lining up?
What?
For soup that Columbina's serving?
Columbina Soup Kitchen?
Just a moment.
Tina's cooking.
Wow! This is really good. Refreshing, tasty fruit soup. Paima's never had anything quite like it.
Fruit
Another
soup.
serving? Make that too.
Are you learning to cook?
Yes. I asked Anefa for some basic recipes, and I've made several attempts. The Genshin and Animals have both responded quite positively.
Sorry about that. I had to go close the laundry room door. The washing machine is so loud. Having any issues in the kitchen?
Well, my sleeves are too wide. They brush against the pot if I'm not careful.
Oh, be careful. So it's not the cooking itself that's giving you trouble.
I struggle somewhat with making desserts, though. You have to get the temperature and proportions just right.
She must not have cooked much for herself in the past, then. Besides, desserts and snacks are particularly hard to get right if you're working solo. Says Chef Ether here. Would you like me to help?
Sure. Let's start with crumb kake, shall we? Would you like to try one?
Take a nibble or chow down. I mean, can I just take a normal bite? Take a nibble. Oh, wow. That first bite probably soured my face into a prune. No, Bina can't cook. Put her on the do not cook list with Raiden. But after you swallow, oh, the sweetness resurfaces. Maybe it gets better once you get used to it. Okay, so it's just maybe not quite sweet enough. We can fix that.
What do you think?
There's room for improvement.
Did I not miss anything?
Try this real quick, would you?
It's so sour! What are you trying to do to Paimon?
Yeah, aftertaste is pretty good, though.
It's all about the initial taste! Couldn't one of you have warned me to take a smaller bite? If you hadn't said anything, Paimon would have thought this was a prank. Watching people's faces pucker or something. Okay, let me try again.
More time passes.
Here, try this batch.
Whoa, this is way better. Delicious.
Really? Paimon wants some too! That's the stuff! Oh, so tasty! Good enough to be given as a gift?
Oh,
Totally!
gifts?
Wait, did you learn how to cook and make crumb kake because you wanted to make a present for someone?
Aww.
Yes, for my friends.
Aw, for her friends. Bina. That's a great
Do you
idea.
still remember the first time you came here together? You had prepared some food for me. Though the food couldn't do much to replenish the power I had lost, eating it did make me feel more relaxed. I did not give it much thought then, but now I understand. The time and effort put into carefully preparing food by hand is what gives it soul. What I enjoyed was not simply the food itself, but the warmth and kindness in the hands that made it.
Aww.
And the less those hands seek reciprocity, the greater the warmth and kindness required to match it in turn.
So sweet.
Paimon's gonna blush if you go on like that. To be honest, we were at least kind of hoping to get on your good side back there.
What is Ether doing? What is this bozo doing? Stop. Ugh. If there's anything you'd like to eat, just say the word. Look at this. Chef kitchen nightmares incoming.
Indeed. But now that I understand all this, I'd like to do a little more. It's a wonderful feeling. Would you come with me to visit our friends?
Sure.
Apart from the crumb kake, I have also prepared a few other gifts. But they must be sent in secret.
Okay.
Why in secret? If you don't mind Paimon asking. Well, you've always been the ones to pleasantly surprise me. I'd like to see how my friends will react when the tables are turned.
Aww. So sweet.
Phew! We were running all over!
Oh, we didn't get to see everyone.
Their reactions were kind of surprising, though. Some didn't even realize they were gifts from you, Columbina.
I know, just got straight to snacking.
It's fine. I expected as much. What's important is that they were happy to receive the gifts. In that case, Lama definitely knew the crumb kakes and wreath on her desk came from you. Paimon can understand her being hesitant about wearing the wreath, but seriously,
She stared at the crunkakes for a good 10 minutes and still couldn't bring herself to eat one.
I was getting worried that she might enshrine them.
It seems Yehoda got quite the fright, though. Perhaps we shouldn't have slipped the gifts directly behind her.
Oh no, she almost jumped out of her skin.
Maybe she's just naturally more alert? Still, she seemed to calm down when Asher came over to paw at the scratching post you sent.
As for our other friends who aren't in Notcry, I'm counting on you to deliver their gifts.
Wow. I must say, sorry, I must say you're quite good at preparing presents.
Here.
Oh,
Is it finally our turn?
we got some too.
Huh? Candies? Paimon thought we'd get crunkakes like everyone else.
Well, you already had some of those while taste testing. Some variety is nice, don't you think?
Yeah, and they're really good. Better than Moon Prayer Night candies.
That's good to hear. And there's one more gift. Here. For you.
The Wind Glider! Yes!
I've heard it said that the
Yes!
skies belong to the birds, and the land to the beasts.
Oh.
While the vast space between the two is reserved for adventurers wearing wing gliders.
Yes.
With this by your side, may your path forward ever be lit as with moonlight.
It's perfect. Thank you,
And thank
Bina.
For your companionship.
Aww. Wind Glider, let's go. I'm so excited. Okay, now it's time to equip it. We gotta see who it's gonna look good on. Well, I think without a doubt, we have to put it on Columbina. Oh, look! I'm so excited. It looks so good. Oh, Pina. Wow. Oh my God, lore. All right, buckle in, guys. We got some Wind Glider lore. Wait, hold on. Let me get a sip. I'm still recovering from my cold, so I'm sorry my voice is raspy. But let's get the gist here of the lore. It is a tale passed down among the Fae, told during their gatherings beneath the moon. Such moonlit gatherings are an ancient rite. Some say the practice dates back to an age when the true moon hung in the sky, and perhaps the beings who gathered beneath it were not Fae at all. In any case, gazing at the moon and speaking of times old and new is considered by the boldest among them to be the perfect moment for sharing secrets. Ooh, I like secrets. And among all the tales they tell, there is one they love the most. Okay. According to legend, the king of the Fae of the Snowlands, a hero born from the bones of a great beast, what? Sought to unite the entire continent. To do so, he had to slay his final enemy, yet that enemy could neither age nor die, for his life was hidden far from his body. Oh? No matter how many times the king of the snowy realm struck him down, he would rise again from the shadows. So the spirit of frost and a traveler from beyond the palace walls set out to seek the truth of this foe. At last they learned how he might be killed. The spirit of frost and a traveler from beyond? Huh. To kill the enemy, the Snow King would need to find a fissure buried deep in the Earth's darkest strata. Within that crack lay a tree that grew downward. Yeah, Irminsul? Upon the tree's tower-like branches perched a raven. Within the raven's belly lay a snow-white hare. In the hare's eyes was a door? And if he opened the door, a world as black as spilled ink would pour forth. The abyss? Swallowing both heaven and earth. In that world, everything was still. There was no light and no sound. The Snow King would have to cross that silent realm alone, and at its lightest heart find an egg. This egg held the essence of his enemy's life. Shatter it and the immortal enemy would be reduced to dust. Is this telling us how to defeat the abyss? The task did not seem too difficult up to the moment of opening the door, or so the Snow Realm's king thought. But how was he going to cross the realm of pitch black silence? So the Spirit of Frost and the Traveler wove 2 wings of ancient moonlight for him. This, then, may have been the wind glider that could carry one through the silent void. Yet the old moonlight has long since lost its radiance. The Snow Realm King who once used them has vanished from history. Wait, yet the old moonlight has long since lost its radiance, and the Snow Realm King who once used them has vanished from history. Wait, he's vanished from history? So wait, what? What remains today functions no better than an ordinary wind glider. Vanishing from history sounds like Irminsul shenanigans. You don't just vanish from history. What? In fact, since wind gliders were invented far later than the age of the Snow King, this entire tale may well be a fanciful explanation someone crafted to justify the glider's existence. Or there may be some time travel going on here. And how did the Snow Realm King meet his end, you ask? Some say that when he shattered the egg, he finally saw the truth. His greatest enemy bore his face? Oh. Others claim the egg never existed and that the world beyond the door was nothing more than a trap meant to keep him in the void. Well, that almost sounds like a moon gate. There are far too many versions to count, but it does not matter. For in this tale of wings, the ending was never the part that mattered the most. Wow. The king of the Fae of the Snowlands, a hero born from the bones of a great beast. Well, when I hear bones of the great beast, I think of Nibelung. Like Nibelung's remains. So when he finally got through into, I guess this is the abyss, the enemy had his own face. That's wild. Oh, I can't wait until the lore smarties tell us what all that means. Holy cow, that was intense. That was great. All right, who else needs these wings? I was thinking they might look good on Skirt. Let's check it. Oh my God, they're literally made for her. What? These match Skirk better than they match Columbina. Wait. What? They talked about a traveler. I mean, Skirk is a traveler. Oh, hi, welcome to the stream. But does it mean it has a face? Okay, so I think what it meant that so he journeyed into the abyss and he crossed through this dark void to find this egg because it said in the beginning, the enemy couldn't be killed. Yeah, the enemy couldn't die or age for his life was hidden from his body. And when he finally found the egg, his greatest enemy bore his face. So like he looked at it and saw himself. So I mean, that's like the enemy is within. Like, did he actually see himself? Hi, Oxy. Welcome to the stream. I mean, I love the lore in Genshin. I'm always trying to figure out what stuff means. But this is just insane because so the king, who was a hero born from the bones of a great beast. This makes me think of dragons. This makes me think of Nibelung. And he was trying to unite the continent, but his final enemy. So his final enemy was himself? Is that what we're supposed to think? Or did he have a twin? I mean, we know twins have a very strong representation in Genshin. So could it have been like brothers? Because in Flynn, wasn't it Flynn's weapon that talked about the brothers? Wait. Where do I see that again? Oh wait, I maybe have to look up in the archive. Wait, I'm cooking. Where's Flynn's weapon? Wait, aren't these all the pole arms? Am I blind? Oh, it's right here. Yeah, okay, this is what I was thinking. So there was this tale about these two brothers. The king of summer, his elder brother, the king of winter holly, who loved him dearly. In a tragic quarrel, the elder slayed the younger, and ever since the world was ruled by the world had been ruled by an unrelenting winter. So I don't know why I thought about this. The only long-lived fae known but the unmelting permafrost has endured far longer than the reign of the Tsar. The White Emperor ruled the Fae from the lofty throne of the palest star, and in silence they're returning from the ruins of the far north. I mean, this may be completely unrelated. I know, I'm so excited for VARKA. I can't wait. I'm beside myself with excitement. I mean, this didn't say they were brothers or anything, but it said that he was trying to unite the continent, but he had to slay his final enemy. But the enemy could neither age nor die because his life was hidden from his body. So he was like a puppet. So in order to go kill the enemy, he had to travel like into the abyss. And when he found the egg, it had his greatest enemy bore his face. That's crazy. Ace, it will be here. She's not here right now because she had to go pick up something and take it to someone, a friend of hers, IRL, but she'll be back. She'll be back. So this is just fascinating. I love lore. Others claim the egg never existed and that the world beyond the door was nothing but a trap meant to keep him in the void. Which this makes me think of the moon gate. Carry through the silent void. Shatter it and the immortal enemy would be reduced to dust. So if he found the egg and shattered it, the enemy would be instant killed. Oh, you do? Okay, well, she'll be back. She'll be back. So hold your question for her. So yeah, this really sounds like he went. So when he went and found, I guess this is Irminsul, because there was an upside down tree. And then that was where there was a raven with a hair and the eyes were a door, and the door was to a world black as spilled ink. Swallowing heaven. I mean, that sounds like the abyss. No light, no sound. Huh. Well, if he was the enemy, so when he went on this journey to find the egg, if he did crack it open, then he turned to dust. He basically just... He was like split between good and evil, maybe. I don't know. Fascinating. I thought that was great. So we have the wind glider. Let's go. All right, let's go check out this wind glider. We got to go somewhere where we can glide. I want to see it in action.
Yep.
All right. Ooh. I love it. It's so pretty. It just matches her perfectly. I can't believe how well it matches Skirk. It really matches Skirk as well, too. Well, that was awesome. I loved that. All right, can we do any more Mora? We've got 43 resin left. Let's use it on Mora. I'm trying to rebuild. I'm trying to rebuild for VARKA. I'm back. Okay, I'm back up to 4 million. I literally had 0 after I finished building Zabai and Itlua. So we've made 4 million over the last couple weeks. But still, we need like 9 million for VARKA. Oh, man. Also, yesterday, off stream, I got Zabai to Friendship 6. And I didn't realize, but it unlocked a quest. Let me turn it down. I feel like the game's a little bit too loud. It unlocked a quest where you got a free teleporter. I'll show it to you because I put it down. So once you're Zabai, if you have Zabai, once she gets to Friendship 6, it gives you like a little quest and she gives you a teleporter. See? Look. And this is basically, it's just like the portable waypoints that we already have in the game. It'll last for a whole week. So I've got almost 6 days left on this one because I just put it down yesterday. And yeah, so you can put this anywhere. It's just like a free teleporter. Oh, you're far away from getting the glider. Yeah, the only way you can get the glider today is if you stayed up to date with all the chronicles. So but you're not alone. A lot of people are behind on their glider. You'll get it eventually. Yeah, but I really like it. It's really pretty. We needed something with this color scheme because a lot of our gliders are red or blue. And this one's got a nice purpley, pastel-y color. More of a lighter color scheme, which is nice. But yeah. And I think that's the end. Wait, I'll look again. I think that is the end of the Selenic Chronicles. You have 3 weeks? Okay. So not too bad. You'll get it. But I think, wasn't the glider the last item? I'll check it. I think it might be over.
Anyway, let's stop the story here.
She's talking.
Don't be sad.
Aww.
It's just as the book says. The little witch's adventures would continue.
Oh, she's
I'll
reading
read
to
you
the...
all a new story next time.
Aww.
How does that sound?
She's reading to the Kohenki. That's so cute. Wait, I want to look at this first. Yeah, it's over. That was the last one. So once you get to all 3 and then you fill in all of these, The wind glider is the last gift, so that means it's over. Oh, I'm sad. I'm gonna miss Columbina. Aw. I mean, I hope she'll still be here, even though the chronicles are over, so we can still keep coming and visiting her, but I don't know. Let me get a picture. Where should I be? Should I be like right here? Ether needs to aura farm this picture. Wait, I'll have him look at the camera. Oh, he yawned! Damn it, Ether, stop yawning. I'm trying to take a picture. All right, here we go. Wait, is it a little bit off center? There we go. Perfect. Columbine, I'll never forget you. I love you. You're the best. It's so funny because I always liked Columbina. I mean, I didn't have anything against Columbina or anything, but before Nodcry, I just, you know, I was excited for her and everything, but now that we really know her and we've been through her story, I mean, I would die for Columbina. Yeah, it's just incredible. Her story was so fantastic. And my heart is just really attached to her now. So nobody better hurt her. Give her Sandrone back. No one hurt Bina. All right, let's see what else is going on. So we got our glider. We burned our resin. Oh, we need to go to Teapot. Yes, she is. She's just... How can anyone not love her? She's so precious.
This realm is...
I love all the Fatui, though. I am a big Fatui fan. Okay, she's at Friendship 9. Friendship 9. She's almost done. Ugh, I can't wait to get the new Teapot next week. Goodbye, Natlan. I mean, Natlan Teapot was pretty, for sure. Very beautiful design, but I mean, we've been in this teapot for a year. I am ready to let it go. I am ready for a new teapot, please. But yeah, I'll miss an Atlan teapot. Fontaine had a great teapot as well. I'm not really a teapot player, but I like the vibes, you know? All right, what else do we have? I don't think there's any events or anything, but I'll check the events menu just to make sure I'm not forgetting anything. I think the ley line, yeah, that was the only one. I finished this patrol exercise. Obviously, Lantern Rite is done. Oh my gosh, you guys. You want to see... I don't know if I showed stream this yet or not. My friend sent me a lantern and hid it, and I had to go and look for it. I might have already told you guys this. I can't remember who I told. And I finally found it. I'll show you where it was hidden. Everybody's sending golden shrimp balls. It's like the joke of the community. So I finally found it. It was down here. Look at this. Sneaky, sneaky. So if you have friends who hid a lantern present for you and you can't find it, there's a little tip. It might be behind a banner or behind a flag somewhere. Where is Xiao? Oh, here it is. I was like, did Xiao's lantern go away? It's right here. All is well. Lantern Rite was really good this year. I had so much fun. Okay, so we got Onslaught. 5 days left in Onslaught. Test runs are done. Got our new Valette skin. His quest is done. Miliastra. I got my new Miliastra outfit for New Year's. That's done. 2 more days left till we get Albedo. Make sure you don't forget to do this. Free constellation, free 5-star constellation. Let's see. We got... This is done. All my exploration is done. I did my abyss yesterday. It was very easy. The abyss has been so easy lately. I feel like because onslaught is tough, they've really kind of decided to make a bit. Oh, I see a lantern. They really decided to make abyss super easy now, I feel like. I mean, maybe not easy if you're a newer player or you don't have a lot of characters, but if you have, you know, if you're a serious player and you've got a lot of teams, I feel like abyss has gotten pretty easy. All right, somebody put one up here. Oh, this was a good one. So this is a callback to the Liyue Archon quest. No relentless war spender nearby. Zhongli, Geo Adeptus. Spoiler warning. We got a spoiler warning here. That was a good idea. I made a funny one too a couple days ago, but I don't know. Hopefully I don't get in trouble. I thought it was funny. I'll show it to you. This is the one that I made. It's a little Romeo and Juliet suicide pact. They're gonna jump together. Oh man, good times. All right, so I think that is it. I got nothing. I've got no quests. The only thing I might have... No, I did all my Traveler's Tales. These are all done. Story quests. All my story quests are done. Oh, hangouts. Are all my, I think all my hangouts are done. Wait, let me check. All endings. I think they're all done. Yep. All my hangouts are done. My Tribal Chronicles are all done. I'm a completionist. I don't leave anything undone. The only thing that's not done is TCG. I don't play TCG. But other than that, everything is complete. So I am ready for VARKA. I've got my wolf hooks collected. He needs wolf hooks. I got 559 wolf hooks. I've been getting artifacts for him. Let's see what we got so far. I've been putting him on Hazo. So I've got a pretty good feather here to roll. I've got several, I mean, that was a flower, sorry. I've got several double crit feathers. I've got 4. 2 of them have EM. So we'll probably roll these. I don't have a Sands yet. I do have an attack goblet with double crit. And then I have this horrible, I don't even know why this is locked. This is horrible. So I don't, and that's bad too. I don't have a circlet. I mean, I have a lot of circlets. These are all crit damage, all 3 of these, but they don't have any crit rate. I do have one on Durin, but I really don't want to take it from him because it's got 21% ER and VARKA doesn't need that. So yeah, VARKA, I'm ready for you. Come home, please. I want to give you all my love and all my money. I'm planning to C6 him. So if you want to see that, make sure you tune in next Tuesday for the big C6 Giga Chad VARKA stream. And it'll be super fun. And I'm sure I'll be screaming a lot and crying a lot and stressing out. So good times ahead. But I've already committed to it. I mean, I want him, so I'm getting him. So many lanterns. All right, well, I don't think there's anything else I need to do. Let's just kind of glance through here. I don't think there's anything. 2 days left on parametric. Yeah, I'm in good shape. Just getting a few extra lanterns here and there. Oh, I see one up here. No, Lan, I didn't mean to click on you. Goodbye. Trying to get my lantern. Nice. Maybe I can make some ore. Never hurts to make some ore. Let's see. Okay, did that. Oh, is this new? Oh no, that's not new. I walked right through that one. Here's another one. Sending the moon to me. Well, thank you. All right, well, successful acquisition of the glider. And I guess that's all for Genshin. I wish I had more stuff to do. But sadly, I don't. So the plan today is, now that Genshin is over, we are going to be switching over to HSR and working on 4.0. Now, I've been working on it little bits by little bits. I know I have quite a lot left. So I don't think I'm gonna finish it. I'm just gonna try to make a good amount of progress on it. So I don't think, well, maybe I will. I don't know. I think I still have like 5-ish hours left of the main story quest, so probably not gonna finish it, but we'll give it a try. Maybe we will. If we're really enjoying it, maybe we'll just finish it. So I'll be right back with HSR, so hold tight. Okay, I'm back. Wait, this game isn't loud. Hold on. Sorry, I'm probably breaking everyone's ears. HSR is a very loud game. So, of course, I'm here at Currency Wars. I'm almost done. I'm at level 109. And I'm at Wealth Creator. I'm at A827. So if you look here, I have 3 levels left. I'm almost done. Currency Wars is so fun and addictive. I love it. I absolutely love it. Okay, so we need to go back to our welcome to Arcadia. Go to the archive room. All right, here we go. So far, I have to say this Planarcadia quest hasn't been super great. It's been all right. Oh wait, I gotta get my team back together here. Get out of here, Don Hung. You're not supposed to be here. This is Archer's spot. All right, so we need to go to the archive room. Hold on, let me get these. I guess it's through here. Oh, here we go.
Oh, did the dean send you here? Seriously, leaving us here to do all the work is just too much.
What did the teacher ask you to look for?
What's going on? Not paying attention in class is bad enough, but you don't even listen to the teacher's instructions? Have you seen a mask with a smile on it? The teacher told us to find it.
A mask? Now I remember. We came here to look for a mask.
What a coincidence. I'm here for the same thing. Get to work already.
We were sent to find Miss Dolly.
Do you know which teacher is Miss Dolly?
How should I put this? She is such a unique woman. Super unique. Once you meet her, you will never forget what she looks like.
Whoa. How beautiful is this Miss Dolly?
Huh? Beauty and Miss Dolly have nothing to do with each other. If you have any group photos or faculty event pictures, I can point her out to you. But seriously, are you going to help me with this work or not? March, didn't you show me a group photo earlier?
I have a class photo right here. But it only shows 2 teachers.
Seriously? There are 3 teachers in
Sparksy
this
looks
photo.
so cute.
Isn't Miss Dolly right here?
Wait, that's Miss Dolly?
She's a charm doll? Probably the teacher who's worked the longest out of the entire staff. Wait, don't tell me you've never taken her Imagenesis class.
I finally remember it. Himeko told us we must find Miss Dolly and take the mask back from her. Darn it. That wretched Sparksy had us running in circles.
2 whole years wasted.
2 years? Wait. Even those 2 years were fake. But all the pain of studying felt so real. That just makes Sparksy even more annoying. 2 years of studying were nothing but an illusion. At most, we've only been trapped here for 2 hours. It's not too late to act now. Now that we know what Miss Dolly looks like, it's time for me to step up.
March's serious mode activate.
Miss Dolly has vanished. Either she's been captured, or she's actively hiding from Sparksy. All we need to do is find her. I'll show Sparksy how the power of the remembrance should really be used. It'll just cost us some film. Even though Miss Dolly is in hiding, we can still capture her lingering memories. Follow the trail of these memo sprites.
Okay.
We're getting real close. There's a fragment of Miss Dolly's memory here.
I don't really know what I'm looking for. I mean, here's Scott. We can talk to Scott. Oh, little Scott. Oh my god, little Scott. Little Scott, Big Scott. Too many Scotts in this game. Whoa.
Got a photo of her.
That's Sparksy. She's not really the diva. What are her intentions?
Oh, chest.
He is searching for me. I must stay hidden. Seal off the Imagenesis classroom. Can't let her find me.
Found it. Let's go. We have to get the mask before Sparksy does.
The door to this classroom, it's locked, just as I thought. Better look for another way in.
Oh, we're going in here. Oh my god, wait, the volume. Oh, I cannot get a good volume. It keeps jumping up. All right, here we go. Jump. In interplayer jump, there are bombs and associated bomb buttons. Clicking a bomb button activates a linked bomb. Okay. Oh, like right there? Oh, I see. I guess I'm supposed to go up here? Maybe not. Hmm. Oh, down here? Okay. Wait, what am I supposed to do? Oh, I see. Now what? Oh, click and hold down and jump to pass. Wait, what did that say? Click and hold the down and jump. Eh? What are they talking about? Click and hold down and jump? Like down as in like S? Oh, okay. Yeah, S. This is so trippy.
Are you a student from Grathia Academy? I've already sealed this classroom. How did you find me?
Miss Dolly? Don't be afraid. Himiko sent me.
Give up. I will never hand over what she entrusted to me to outsiders. That imposter dean outside is rummaging for it too, right?
That's right. The masked fool Sparksy pulled off a takeover of the academy. It took me so much work to find you. I'm one of the Nameless on the Astral Express, and right now I'm the only one who can protect you. Please,
You must trust me.
The Astral Express. Indeed. I read about its arrival in Planarcadia in the papers and saw it on TV recently. Since you claim to be Himako's friend, answer a few questions about her. If your answers are correct, I will entrust you with the mask.
I'm ready for this. Fire away.
What kind of coffee is Himako best at brewing?
Oh, wait a second. How could you ask such a question? Don't you know her coffee is absolutely undrinkable?
Looks like you've suffered from it yourself. Then here's the second question. What kind of people does Himako hate the most?
A real chatterbox with a silver tongue. Word is, she even managed to kick a nameless off the express because of that.
I may not know much about her time on the express, but that does sound just like the bossy vibe she had back in school. Very well, I can almost trust you. The final question. Himako experienced the greatest regret of her life during her time at this school. What was that?
Greatest regret of her life?
Who knows? Could it be about that time she got a stylish short haircut to keep up with the trends?
She actually told you that story. It seems you really are her friend. But that's not the answer.
Huh? Did I really get played by that guy?
It isn't that you were wrong. Perhaps Himako never told you. Now that I think about it, she might never bring herself to share such a burden. The thing she regretted most must be what happened 15 years ago. No, better not bring that up. I believe you. You truly are Himako's friend. Then, since you've proved that you're Himako's friend, I will give it to you.
Wait, if you're right next to me, then who's this?
Thank you, Ms. Dolly.
The mask is mine now!
What? I actually let myself be fooled by such a cheap trick. You two came much too late.
Sorry, Miss Dolly. Darn it! Sparksy got ahead of us again! But how could she know so much about Himiko? That man with glasses seems to have no issues with becoming a teacher. Once I took your forms and chatted with him, I got everything I wanted to know. Sometimes trust among companions can be quite dangerous. Now you've done it! How dare you trick Mr. Yang!
How dare you turn into me?
Swapping avatars is as easy as slipping on a shirt for a streamer. Most people only care about appearances anyways. Isn't that right, Nameless? You have really made me angry. She can't run away anyway. So, why don't we take the mask from her by force? Woohoo! Congratulations! You figured out my weakness. But the mask of elation that has been worn is like a clip movie ticket. It only belongs to the one who used it first during the Ventus Moon Games. Seems you're completely unaware of such simple common sense. How sad. What? Astral Express out! The only one worthy of joining the games is the adorable Sparksicle. Now then, it is time treat my fans. You two will stay and witness my Sparksicon that I've carefully prepared, right?
Sparksicon?
This will be a spectacle that shakes all of Planarcadia to its core. A grand performance unlike any before. It's brought to you by Sparksicle and live streamed across the entire web. You don't need to know the program list, because I will erase the last residues of resistance and hostility in your hearts and turn you into my loyal fans. My dear fans, time to prepare. Carry out these two noisy haters for now. I have more important work to attend to.
Okay.
My dear fans, be charmed by me. Fight for me. Give me all sorrow and obsession. Give me every last drop. Give me your power.
Shadow, don't thank me.
カラドボルグどこに行く
Darkness drapes over you like a canvas, and when it lifts, you find yourself somewhere else.
Is this the archive room?
Hey there, my sweetest fans! The mission of finding the mask and Miss Dolly has been a complete success. But just moments ago, a gray-haired, black-hearted hater slipped into the academy, plotting something dreadful against Sparksicle. I am so scared. You won't stand by and let the adorable Sparksicle be hurt, right? Where could he be hiding in the school? Please, let's root out this villain together.
Everyone, let us drag that intruder out. They will not be able to hide for long. Hiding won't save you. We will drag you out soon enough.
Have you reached the end of your rope?
Yeah, I have. Literally. Yeah, Sakura.
This pink-haired person. Where have I seen this person before?
Okay, back third.
I remember now. She's the fox girl in the class photo.
So you actually managed to remember. Seems like this is what they call in comics a fateful encounter. You stumble into a bit of trouble and I will happen to show up here. Hey, come a little closer, will you? Come closer. Even closer. Don't be so scared. I don't mind.
Hell?
Oh, shoot. I think I'm stuck inside. Give me a hand.
Yes, we know how much Yai Sakura loves ginkgo trees.
Two nameless came through here a few hours ago and asked the exact same question. I'll use their answers to reply to you. This is a place in the world in Canvas, known as the Phantom Moon Courtyard. According to ancient texts, this is the heart of the Phantom Moon Games ceremony. Oh, and one of those nameless is playing the part of a teacher at the school. Oh dear, was that a spoiler? That's not good. Greetings, protagonist.
So I really am the protagonist. She's a genius, okay?
Huh. Greetings, Miss Fox.
Doesn't look like a fox, she looks like a bunny rabbit to me.
Technically, everyone is the protagonist of their own story. But you are different. You are the protagonist of the Fluffy Across the Blue, aren't you? Galactic baseball raccoon? You do not really look like a raccoon. I forgot to introduce myself. You can call me Evanesia. Great seeing you.
Okay.
The first supplicant wearing a mask has appeared. The Phantom Moon Games will soon begin. Do you seriously mean you've never read it? The comic that has taken this world by storm? It is inspired by the adventures of the Astral Express. Telling the
So in
tale of
Emporius,
cute
we're
little
writing
animals riding a train across the
novels
cosmos.
and great
Fluffy Across the Blue.
tales of historical fiction, and now we're in a manga.
Of course. This is Planarcadia. Any story can be turned into a comic in here.
I never gave my consent.
You are such a curious one. You were fleeing for your life a moment ago, yet now you can talk so casually about such nonsense. Is that really what matters right now? Still, that sense of ease, it is entertaining. Since you managed to amuse me for a moment, I will grant you a little aid. So, what would you like?
Take down Sparksy, leave the school. What could you possibly do? I mean, I'd like to leave the school, to be honest.
You want to escape? The match has not even begun, and you have already lost your initiative. The enemy had both taken your qualification to join and your friends. Is to leave in such disgrace truly what you want?
Yes.
I can
I
see
wanna
it in your
leave.
eyes, Mr. Raccoon. You will not accept defeat.
My friends are trapped.
That resolve is interesting. There will always be foolhardy supplicants donning the mask in these ancient Phantom Moon games, laying before the Phantom Moon their madness, fancies, and humor. They would weave schemes to slay monsters descending upon this planet from beyond the sky, steal the laughter of the gods, to forge blades that could split mountains, or descend into depths of the world in canvas to swindle the souls of the departed. Such entertaining individuals have not appeared for ages. Perhaps you have a chance to become one of them? After all, you are the protagonist.
Sure, I
I
was
can
just a
lend you a little
deliverer
power,
recently. Maybe you
but an equal
saw
price is required.
my work.
Otherwise, it would violate the rules. You must defeat the enemy who pursued you here within the next day and night. If you fail,
Your soul will be enslaved by her for all eternity.
Oh dear.
Do you accept?
Yeah. Well, yeah, I don't think there's much of a choice there.
Then it is done. Phantom moon above and sacred tree below, witness this oath at this moment. As constant as the vault of heaven, as certain as the moon's rise, let it be never forsworn. Now come, let me make you more of a protagonist.
Okay.
Yes, that's it.
Where's this?
The hell?
Gray hair, are you alright?
Sparkle, your Sparksy version is causing us a lot of problems.
Can't say I am surprised. It sounds exactly like something I would dream of, and something she would carry out the moment she awoke. Still, it ain't too bad compared to the horrors that unfolded in previous Phantom Moon games. At least you still have friends willing to stand by you, right?
What is your connection to Sparksy?
And now and then I do odd jobs here. Live streaming is one of them. Sparksy is the name I use to stream online. An avatar that I personally sketched line by line. To keep the streams running, even when I was absent, I breathed a trace of power into that avatar. Who would have figured that everything changed after the Phantom Moon turned full?
So she made her.
She's nothing more than a basic skin that's desperate for online attention. Don't compare her with me. People offload their wishes and desires to her, and in the end, she too got consumed by these emotions. Once a creation gains a will of its own from the attention of the masses, even its creator can no longer restrain it.
Why are you here?
I've
Why am
been
I
watching
here?
you
Why
from
are
the
any of us
start,
here?
waiting for the right moment to step in and help. Sadly, you were either with the IPC's people, or with the Department of Aberration Defense. Then you and Darling March wandered right into that school of bad omens. That was when I realized things had slipped out of my hands. So tell me, what happened in that school?
Is this the Mask of Elation that grants entry into the Phantom Moon games?
What do you think? Call your companions on the Express ASAP. Or, since this is a civilized society, you could try phoning the Security Bureau. But these matters are obviously far beyond what they can do. They say that no one could restrain the supplicant's actions in the past. Ah, those were the good old days of freedom. Gray hair, you are so naive. You've been to countless worlds. When the skies collapse and the end draws near, what can the authorities possibly do? Don't make their jobs too hard. The Phantom Moon Games are nothing less than a ceremony set down by the Master of Elation. Amazing miracles always appear in the world after every game ends. Like the birth of a new imagination, unthinkable phenomena, or a future brimming with hope. Perhaps you have heard this question. If the world's science and technology could leap forward by 100 years at the cost of a single kitten's life, would you kill the kitten?
I'm not killing anything or anyone.
But clearly, Planarcadia would. Whatever. This is not the time to debate over ethics. Gray hair, are you gonna save Darling March and Mr. Yang or not?
Things aren't looking good in the school, Himiko. The fuck? I didn't say any of that.
The hour grows late, Miss Pearl. Matters regarding the Express demand our attention.
Be it the Alliance or the Phantom Moon Games, if you seek deeper cooperation, my doors remain open.
Then, I shall take my leave.
How intricate human social interaction models are. My extrapolations still cannot account for the full strategy tree of the Astral Express.
Master, General Yao Guang of the Xianzhou Yuchui is here to see you. Shall we have her wait?
No. The Xianzhou will also become a key ally. Only through enough contact and emulation can we hope to comprehend their methods and strategies. Conclusion. I don't think I'll be able to keep copying the painting for the rest of today. Let General Yao Guang in.
I am the Honorary Dean of the Omniscient Sapientia Academe, Master of the Decalight Reflection Barrier, bearer of the Xianzhou's intangible cultural heritage, the Sparrow-Shaped Fist, and the Seer Strategist, General Yao Guang. Thank you for seeing me despite your busy schedule, Madame Pearl.
For a moment, I nearly mistook your words as a fault in language processing. I believed you had brought the entire delegation inside.
Few Intellitrons in the cosmos have a sense of humor. I have heard that, like that genius, you are one of the many wonders wrought by the celestial differentiator of planet Scrulum. Meeting you in person far outshines your reputation. Madame Pearl, seeing how you have a calculating look, and with your heart pristine and your outer form so dazzling, I could not help but cast a divination for you. The hexagram lies between fire and heaven, demonstrating a bountiful harvest with your fortunes lying at the zenith or even beyond.
I have no training in divination. General, may I ask you to interpret it?
Ah, then let me speak in terms even an Intellitron can follow. I extrapolated your fortune using the Xianzhou's predictive algorithms. The result is 101111, a sign of great blessing. If you treat others with sincerity, abundance will follow.
I have long heard of the Arbiter General's legends. The strategy of General Jing Yuan. The courage of General Fei Xiao. The ingenuity of General Hua Yan. Often, I have wondered, what kind of figures are the Xianzhou generals who remain away from the public eye? Meeting General Yao Guang today, I cannot help but think that, with such beauty, you should step into the light more often.
Looks like you've studied the words of the Xianzhou well. You've even learned the art of provocation. You praise the others for their individual and unique talents, yet when it comes to me, the only thing you had to say was beauty.
Do not misunderstand me, General. To me, beauty is the rarest of treasures, and the most fragile to preserve. Besides, intel on you is truly scarce. It is quite difficult for me to find ways to compliment you. But what I do know is, the Yuchue is the think tank of the Xianzhou ships, and its general is the master of all diviners. Speaking purely of deciding the course of affairs, no one is better suited than you to cast the Xianzhou Alliance's vote on whether to join the Anti-Destruction Alliance. So, General, what is your decision in this?
This topic is far too great for me to decide on a whim. But as a gift and to complement the respective gaps in our knowledge, allow me first to offer you a piece of vital intelligence. And with it, I ask the IPC to show sincerity beyond empty words.
I do not follow your logic. With the threat of the destruction looming, what need is there for further reasons to cooperate?
Set a mighty foe as a common goal. Convince former enemies to turn allies, then devour them in turn. Such feats are hardly rare in the IPC's annals of glory.
I understand. The Xianzhou questions the IPC's sincerity.
It would be better to say we ask the IPC to demonstrate its sincerity. Courtesy demands reciprocity, and the intel I now offer you is both urgent and weighty.
Question. What could be more important at this moment than forming the Anti-Destruction Alliance?
Nanook won't erase the universe in the next few days, but someone else might destroy Planarcadia within that time. You have heard of Blade, the Stellaron hunter, right?
I love Blade.
The IPC has long placed a great bounty on his head, though I have never laid eyes on him.
The Yuchue recently intercepted a report. Styling himself as Xianzhou's #1 assassin, this man accepted a contract from the Sinwish Syndicate, a local organized violence group. I do not know his exact aim here, but he is a major criminal of the Xianzhou. He is guilty of the 10 unpardonable sins and is a formidable fighter, with few able to match him. As General of the Yuchue, I will take it upon myself to bring him in before he can cause disaster here.
This planet, Ahatopia, is part of the pan-cosmic trade system, and Blade is a wanted criminal of the IPC. Since he has set foot here, he falls under its law. General Yaoguang, is the sincerity you seek for us to capture this man and deliver him into the hands of the Xianzhou?
I hear the Phantom Moon Games are about to begin, with the entire nation awaiting it with bated breath. I imagine you will also find it hard to extract yourself from the festivities. If this cursed man were to quietly depart on his own at this time, would that not be a perfect outcome for all?
This is my understanding. You wish for the right to act freely within Planarcadia.
Apart from this cooperation, what better proof of sincerity could there be before we join forces against the destruction?
Deal. What I do not doubt. The might of an Arbiter General. However, I do doubt. Will the Xianzhou's #1 assassin truly leave without a commotion? By my extrapolations, even without accounting for the guidance of Destiny's slave, the probability of capturing a single Stellaron hunter is Less than 9.8%.
Not even 10%. As a diviner, that's not how I see probability. Even if the chance of success is only a coin toss, once I enter the fray myself, I always treat it as a 100% certainty.
Okie dokie.
Is that even a question? 100%. Of course. In other words, there will be no survivors.
Dang you.
Anyone who recognizes my face, I will not let them off even if they hide at the ends of the world. I was willing to make an exception when I was hired by your gang's leader, but I see you folks are not interested in accepting my goodwill.
Not that I don't trust you, but you know the rules of the trade.
The chicken man?
You hire someone to do a job,
No,
you
it's a
gotta
duck.
see what they're made of first.
People say that the Lords of Hell are easy to deal with, but their underlings are the real trouble. If a group's underlings don't know their place, even their masters may not be safe. So, since the mighty Sinwish Syndicate gang actually had the guts to hire the Xianzhou's #1 assassin, I guess you are also ready for destruction. Years of wandering have given me nothing but exhaustion. And I have finally come to know how harsh the road of life truly is.
So is this not feud?
Impersonating the Xianzhou's #1 assassin. Madame Yao, you really stuck me with a wonderful task.
I'm confused.
Please take great care during this mission, Miss Tingyu. If any misfortune should befall you, I would have no way to answer to your Helm Master Yukong.
You worry too much, Madame Yao. When I pledged my resolve to Madame Yukong and departed for the Yuchui, I had already steeled myself for the worst. But, may I ask...
Hey, Ace!
Does this task of misfortune really
Get some
have to fall
cheese, yum, that sounds good.
I cast a divination today. This task lacks the fire element. Without the whistling flames and Macassiter's knack for diplomacy, this task cannot succeed. The place you're heading to is crawling with gang members. If they pick a fight, you can try to drop the name Xianzhou's #1 assassin, and they might step aside.
Do not worry, General. I have journeyed far and wide with the merchant guilds for years and faced no shortage of danger. A handful of gangsters is hardly difficult to deal with.
If you're not afraid of danger, then why have you not set out yet? Shall I read your fortune and give you a little peace of mind?
What I fear is that fortune-telling of yours. No, what I really fear is you, Madame Yao.
Afraid of me? Am I so notorious on the Xianzhou Lafu?
I've heard many tales about you. After the Battle of the Fanghu, you willingly surrendered your command token and became a general in name only, with neither troops nor soldiers. They also say that the seer strategist, for the sake of a tiny chance at victory, stood by as her mentor went to a noble death, treated the countless lives of dead verdant knights as nothing more than numbers consumed in her divinations, and even doomed an arbiter general.
Are you afraid that I, the cold-blooded diviner, might send you to your doom here in Planarcadia? Bold words for a little fox.
It's just a bit of my curiosity about you, General. I hoped you could clear up a few of my doubts.
Seems like I wasn't wrong about you. You can face a Cienjo General with such composure and dignity. No wonder you can make such a bold statement. The gods use humans as pawns in their cosmic game, sacrificing countless innocent souls. Have you ever thought about making them pay? They say you survived a Lord Ravager's deadly clutches thanks to luck. But I believe it was your unbreakable resilience that carried you through.
You flatter me, Madame Yao. One must glean some wisdom to be worthy of enduring such a life-and-death ordeal. If we surpass the gods only in cruelty and heartlessness, then that would be our complete failure in my eyes.
Excellent. I couldn't agree more. Miss Ting-Yoon, you've passed the interview.
Ever since I escaped death, I swore never again to be a pawn for heartless chess players. And Madame Yao, you've passed my test too.
I know you're not interested in empty talk, so let's get down to business. Miss Ting-Yoon, our Yuchue business delegations are treated much better than what you get on the La Fu when they set out on official missions. They get 5 meals a day.
General, I really don't have such a large appetite.
For the duration of the delegation's mission, you'll receive 6 times the usual allowance, and all expenses will be fully reimbursed.
Such a generous offer. To be honest, that makes me even more nervous. Head to Dovebrook District, locate the Sinwish Syndicate contact, use the passphrase you gave me to establish contact, and do not reveal my true name. If there's nothing more to it, is this task really worth 6 times the pay?
You're the kind of talent worthy of such a reward. After all, we diviners are no different from you merchants. Even when we hit a dead end, we still have to bargain and carve out the faintest chance. Merchants strive for profitable opportunities, while diviners reach for a sliver of luck.
Looks like my mission bears significant weight in Madame Yao's reading of fate. In that case, I shall depart.
When in doubt, open the 3 strategy pouches I entrusted to you. Inside are tactics I divined, certain to break any deadlock and aid your journey. Go, Cienjo's #1 assassin.
Time to get down to business. Where
All
could
right,
the
so we
Sinwish
got a new
Syndicate be
map.
hiding? The contact from the Syndicate should stand out.
Blazing hot! Strong! Insanely spicy! Can you really handle this?
It's an enemy? Oh, that was the end. Well, I have to say, it is very difficult for me to get into this quest. I'm just having such a hard time carrying. I feel like the structure of the story is not the best. Oh, so they're giving me a story fugue if I want it. I want to see Ashvale. Am I getting close to Ashvale?
I want to return
I don't want to see Blade.
The Sinwish Syndicate.
Ma'am, maybe it's time to rest in peace. Don't you remember dying during that mission a few weeks ago? The you right now is just a lingering obsession left behind after death.
Okay.
According to the provisions of the Fey Kind Protection Act, ghosts are not considered the same as they were while alive. In other words, you are a new Imagine, barely 3 months old.
Are you a lawyer or a gangster? I gave my life for the Sinwish Syndicate. And now you mean to shut me
Welcome.
out?
I'm just
These
suffering a little bit through this
members
quest.
Of the Sinwish Syndicate?
Don't you get it? The old you's dead. And even your criminal record got wiped clean. The leader's trying to say that now you've got a chance to keep to the straight and narrow. You shouldn't come back to the gang. How am I supposed to convince you? Hey, Fox Girl, you eavesdropping over there?
I'm just a Xianzhou person here to talk business. Could you tell me which way to the Sinwish Syndicate? I come from the Xianzhou to discuss a deal. A deal that wears me down, yet tears my enemies apart.
Business? From the Xianzhou? The Sinwish Syndicate office is just across the river. Have a safe journey.
He doesn't seem to have understood the passphrase. But the news that the Xianzhou's #1 assassin is coming has already spread through the organization.
Okay. So this lady is a ghost, but she doesn't know she's dead. Interesting. This is a very interesting place. We got a barfing guy.
Those people over there.
Very Penacony of
Are
him.
they also members of the Sinwish Syndicate? This probably has nothing to do with Madame Yao's mission.
Okay, yeah, sure, okay. I can't look around. I'm not allowed, apparently.
Bro, how much longer do we have to wait? What, are your legs giving out? Idiot. The boss told us to wait here as a show of respect. Now behave yourselves!
Could that big guy be the contact from the Sinwish Syndicate?
Hey, you fox over there. You've been staring at us long enough. Got something to say?
May I ask, is this the Sinwish Syndicate's turf up ahead?
Yeah, so what?
I should act tough and say less than what I want to say. Since this is the Sinwish Syndicate's turf ahead, not only am I going in, you will invite me in with respect.
What did you say? You're here to stir up trouble, aren't you?
I come from the Xianzhou to discuss a deal. A deal that wears me down, yet tears my enemies apart.
You're the guest our boss invited? Hold on. I nearly fell for that. Looking all delicate. How
Hey,
could
Oxy,
you possibly
welcome
be
back.
the Xianzhou's #1 assassin? Spill it! How did you know the passphrase?
Why don't you take off your sunglasses and let me see if you still have your eyes? The Xianzhou's #1 assassin is nothing more than a nickname coined by the common folk. I have always considered myself a merchant.
A merchant?
Isn't a hired killer the oldest trade in the world? By the way, Mr. Imagine, do you know why they call me number 1?
You never miss a shot?
Not quite. I kill in bulk. The way to keep business going is to offer a little extra. If they pay for one person to be silenced, I throw in 2 more. With that hot temper of yours, always picking fights, you've probably given your boss plenty of headaches. I doubt the boss would mind if I took you as a bonus kill.
You punk! How dare you disrespect the underboss!
Shut up, all of you. The boss's orders come first. My name is Costine. Sorry about my underling's rudeness earlier. I'll cut a finger off later to make amends.
There's no need for that. I only collect heads, not fingers.
No worries. Won't be my finger anyway.
These brutes should be easy to handle. They've never seen the face of the Xianzhou's number 1 assassin, so this'll be much simpler.
What should I call you? Yelling assassin, assassin every time just won't cut it.
Just call me the Tarrying Fugue.
The terror in fog. That name oozes menace. Completely overwhelming.
Now then, can you lead the way?
My god, this is so riveting. I'm about ready to start hitting the skip button on this. What's that acronym? It's not helping that Fugue Tingyun, whoever she is now's voice actress, is speaking in the most slowest monotone I've ever heard in my life.
Syndicate headquarters across the river. Quite impressive, don't you think? Please, follow me.
Is this the passage in the painting?
Of course. Sinwish Syndicate has it under our command for now.
Travel through the passage in the painting. Oh god, it's another one of these. Ooh, the moon. Okay.
Underboss, you're back! Thanks for your hard work.
Who's this fox?
Welcome home, Underboss!
Is this the one the boss brought in?
Please tell me this is gonna be Ashvale. I need to pick me up.
Underboss, I mean no disrespect, but is this frail woman really the one the boss invited?
That's right. Her name is the Terror in Fog. Spread the word that the Sinwish Syndicate has secured the Xianzhou's #1 assassin.
Underboss, beat me if you want, but I gotta say, are you serious? Are we really counting on this delicate woman for the Phantasmoon Games?
The Phantasmoon Games. Is that why they hired a Stellaron hunter to do their bidding?
These Phantasmoon Games are a once-in-a-lifetime chance for the Sinwish Syndicate to rise. This woman doesn't look like she has what it takes, and we're trusting her. If she blows it, how are we supposed to save face?
Underboss, we haven't been duped, have we? If word gets out, the other gangs will laugh us out of town.
All of you, shut up! Useless. Lady Terror in Fog would wipe the floor with you even if you all came at once. Since you doubt her, why not let Lady Terranfog show you a few moves? Lady Terranfog, what do you say? I can find you a few sparring partners. No need to hold back.
I thought you were naive, but looks like you're just playing good cop, bad cop to test me.
I'm neither good nor bad, just opportunistic.
Still playing dumb, huh?
Boss of the Sinwish Syndicate. Your people wouldn't be doing this on their own. I know you can hear me. I came for business. Making friends would be a fine bonus. But if not, that's fine with me. If you still want this deal, cut the tricks.
A real expert is something else. You speak with such overwhelming presence, though we barely understand a word. Come on, show us a move. We fight and bleed every day, and that's the only way we'll be convinced.
Oh no. These brutes are not interested in a win-win situation at all.
When in doubt, open the 3 strategy pouches I entrusted to you. Inside are tactics I divined, certain to break any deadlock and aid your journey.
Looks like it's time. Huh?
Just keep alive and open the 2nd strategy pouch once you're done.
What kind of strategy is this? There's barely anything helpful in here.
Looks like Lady Terranfog isn't impressed with your skills. Out of my way! When I was young, I dreamed of becoming a musician. But fate had other plans.
Yeah, I was wondering why you look like Elvis.
Into a world of violence. But even then, I never let go of my love for music and rhythm. Even in battle, I kept honing my singing and instrumental skills. And that's how I forged my one-of-a-kind fighting style. They call me the Roaring Costine!
Oh, Cribs! The underboss is getting serious!
Lady Terranfog, I humbly challenge you. Show the Sinwish Syndicate the assassination skills you're so proud of.
Looks like I'll have to hold back against these reckless brutes.
Best of luck! An explosive start!
Mountains move! Kraken, rise!
That over. Don't thank me.
As expected of the Terranfog. Such incredible strength!
The color of the destruction within me. It's still hard to control. Yeah, I've done everything in my power to keep them alive, as you said.
Soaring above the land! This is permanent!
I don't want to take your life. Back down while you still can.
A true warrior of the Sinwish Syndicate fears no death. Don't underestimate my soul.
Underboss, bad news! 2 more weird dudes just showed up!
Cut your bull. I can see for myself.
Never thought visiting an ally would mean
Now we
crashing
got
into a
something
local
interesting
gang's
going on.
hall.
Oh. This will take some explaining.
What a twist of fate. But for us to reunite with an old friend here? So be it.
You two, stand down. Listen well. This will be an honorable duel.
A duel. You dare duel a Xianzhou?
Xianzhou's #1 assassin? And you still dare to act so brazen?
Huh?
Wait, What do you mean, Xianzhou's #1 assassin? Who exactly are you?
Even a cunning hare keeps 3 burrows. Who ever told you there was only one Xianzhou's #1 assassin?
So, there are 3 of you?
This is so stupid.
No, it's 300. Times have changed. The title Xianzhou's #1 assassin is already a brand. At my side stands the organization's 7th-ranked Holovian Reaper, the Winged Death Knell. He sends every target into the sweetest sleep of death. And this one is the 2nd-ranked assassin in the organization. A ruthless killer surpassed only by me. His spear strikes like a falling star, and his presence soars like a dragon. They call him the Jade Dragon.
Then you are...
You can call me Whistling Flame Fox. I humbly hold the top position in our organization, though I mostly handle business relations and HR work.
What the hell is happening?
Hard to believe, isn't it?
Come on, madam. It's pointless to say anything now. If you want this gentleman to know you speak the truth, let our brother show off a bit of his spear work. That will convince them.
I say, there's no need for that.
Oh?
Course, Tide. You insisted on testing them and got nothing out of it, did you? If you would let them meet me sooner, none of this would have happened.
Boss! I cannot hand your grand enterprise over to people we know nothing about.
You are the one who hired us? The boss of the Sinwish Syndicate?
That's me. I am Polwave, current leader of the Sandwich Syndicate. My apologies. Our gang is full of roughnecks. I will make sure they are disciplined. As for that business, we'll discuss it upstairs. Everyone else, clear out!
I don't know what's going on with this story. Is just crazy. Gone home, get me out of here. Take me back to Amphorius.
Long time no see, Lady Tingyun. It's been a while since we last met in Penacony.
I am truly grateful for your quick thinking. To avoid revealing too much, I made up false names and titles for you two just now. If you were offended, then I beg your forgiveness. This place is a hotbed of trouble. What brings you two here?
When Sunday and I contacted the Shenzhou delegation, they asked for our help. They claimed someone from their group had lost their way here in a foreign land and was captured by a local gang, and they wanted us to help. It was clear there was more to the story, but we came anyway.
Who would have thought? It turned out to be true.
Lost? Captured. There must be some misunderstanding. Alas, this rumor was likely a destiny.
I wish I could put
arranged by
Tingyun
my-
on 2 times
Did you just
speed.
say
Her
Madame
voice
Yao?
is so...
Do you mean the
making-
seer
it's making
strategist
me
from
wanna
the
fall
Shenzhou
asleep.
Yutue?
It's so slow.
I happened to hear of her back in Penacony too. They say she is the Diviner General, one who lives in seclusion. Did the Alliance send her this time? Lady Tingyun, you stepped into such danger yourself. Do you have a vital mission?
You two are no strangers, so I will speak plainly. She's the one who sent me here on this mission. The Sinwish Syndicate invited the notorious Xianzhou's #1 assassin with the intention of hiring this person to participate in the Phantasmoon Games. But the delegation's
Yeah, it's Blade. Okay.
I assumed the title to
Yeah.
come here
Your
to
old
uncover
pal,
why the Stellaron Hunters are
Blade.
involved. And
So, how's it going so far?
by sheer twists of fate, everything has gone still. Madame Yao entrusted me with 3 pouches before I departed. Each said to hold a stratagem. Well, let us call them stratagems for now. And at this moment, it is time to open the second.
A strategy pouch?
So you revealed my identity after all. No worries, I've sent you some backup. Use them however you like. Open the 3rd pouch only after you've met the Sinwish Syndicate's boss.
No wonder they also call Madame Yao the Crosstalk General.
The what, General?
It says the 2 of you will help me clear the way, so I can safely meet the Sinwish Syndicate's boss. What do you say?
This place is perilous. Of course, we will accompany. As for the Stellaron hunters, I too find them intriguing. Dan Heng, will you help me gather a bit more information?
Of course. Thank you, Sunday.
Okay, so they're gonna help us. Let's just fight. I think that'd be a good use of time. Let's go in guns a-blazing.
I gotta say, this place is decorated with a touch of style.
A gang does not always flaunt brute force. More often, they need to flaunt wealth.
Prizes sure go hand in hand.
Gee, before I even realized,
Nice
the
view.
scenery of Dovebrook became unrecognizable. Back then,
Ace, this reminds me of the hotel we stayed at in Tokyo that had that huge window that overlooked Tokyo Tower. That had the window seat. God, that was such
You
a
didn't
nice
call
view.
us here just to reminisce, did you?
Of course, this is supposed to be Tokyo Tower, but it's not Tokyo Tower because, you know, no Japan allowed.
That narrow-minded fella never understands why young people flock what he does not see. Is that while cosmic, wouldn't you agree?
All right, let's get this show
You're a
rolling.
clever one, so there's no point in keeping up this charade.
Yeah, Shinto's
I might not
#1
be as long
assassin.
as those
Assassins,
I don't
whatever.
care who you are.
Oh, you remember
I
it?
pay good money for a
Reminded me
sharp
of that
blade.
when then we walked in.
And where do you intend to use this?
I'm the sin.
What?
No, don't get me wrong. I'm not looking for bloodshed. Instead, I intend through certain connections. I secured this mass correlation. The entry pass to the
Guy's
Eonic
voice is
Gate.
freaking me out.
Yes,
Why does he
some
keep
covet this treasure, while others
gluggling?
fear it as... Now, you claim the name of Xiancho's #1 assassin, huh? So surely you came for this. You want the god's reward, don't you?
You are our employer. Therefore, the festival's prize should rightfully be yours.
Yeah! Ah, I harbor no such an unrealistic desire. I'll leave this prize for you to claim as your reward. I'm happy enough to share in a bit of your glory. Whether you win or lose, all I ask is that when the press comes a-knocking, you say this. You were sponsored by the Sandwich Syndicate of Dovebrook. That is enough for me.
So this is a sponsor?
Since we are not truly in your employ, are you not afraid we might break our promise?
If you truly cared nothing for what I asked, why even raise the question, huh? As I said before, I may not have the long life of a Shenton.
One more question from me, please.
In Planarcadia, Imagination exists due to wish power. And that wish power comes from the attention, curiosity, and demands humans place upon these Imaginae. The Sinwish Syndicate was founded to provide for those Imaginae who were ignored, had no wish power, and were not needed by humanity. Unfortunately, ever since that seashell woman rose to power, our path of blood and violence had run its course. That's why I want the Sinwish Syndicate to take on a new form. One that will draw more attention than ever before. The Sinwich Strangeling Pension Foundation, huh?
It's a cozy and heartwarming name.
Yeah. god, free me. Somewhere in the Dovebrook district.
Mr. Polewave's goal is surprisingly grounded. A gang leader won't survive this long by relying on bodyguards.
He wants to launder his gang clean, but that will not... My thing yet, we carried off the mask meant for the so-called Xianzhou's #1 assassin.
That man. He seeks to enter the Phantom Moon Games? What does he plan to do?
I want to see
whatever his
Blade
purpose,
and Don Hong
this matter
interact.
is
That would be
grave.
exciting.
I'm afraid I must take my leave for now and report to General Yao Guang before making any decisions.
No need for that. I've been waiting here for you all for some time.
Madam Yao,
Well, you see, I must admit I passed false information to the two behind you, sending them on a wild goose chase. I should personally ask for their forgiveness. As for why I am here... Miss Tingyun, you still have not opened the third pouch, have you?
That's true.
Whatever they give you, just take it all and bring them to me.
What kind of after-the-fact strategy is this?
General, had you spoken plainly, Sunday and I would never have refused you. Why did you lie to us and claim that someone was lost and captured?
I didn't lie. If not for the appearance of the former Vidyadhara High Elder and the runaway master of Penacony, Miss Tingyun would still be trapped in those brutes' endless probing. Her being lost and captured was exactly the future I divined. I also foresaw bloodshed awaiting the Sinwish Syndicate. Had it come true, it would have been because Miss Tingyun failed to restrain her strength during the clash. Yet,
you even foresaw the anomaly with my body.
Sometimes even when fate is foreseen, it cannot be changed. As for Mr. Sunday, I've heard so much about you. With my 1,000 feathered eyes, I had the privilege of watching the broadcast of your entire goddess-ending feat in Penacony from far away. Truly magnificent.
Let's not speak of that misstep anymore, General. Rather, we have brought back the mask, as you asked. How do you intend to use it? Surely not just to hold it and block the Stellaron Hunter's entry.
That was the plan, but from one cause sprang 100 outcomes. Now that the mask is in my hands, there are many possibilities. What do you say about using it to lure Blade here and strike him down together? Or perhaps I could wear the mask myself and personally compete in the Phantom Moon Games. That'd be interesting, right? Each mask used is gone for good.
There's a lot of foreshadowing
the
towards
hunters will be left
Himiko.
with a real headache.
Oh no.
That'd be truly killing two
Don't
birds
kill
with one
Himiko
stone.
again. I can't
Madam
take it.
Yao, this is deadly business. It's no laughing matter.
Especially just after Amphorius. I'm all cried out in this game.
That is exactly why I am here.
No more,
Not
please.
to put Blade in his grave, that is. His ties to the Xianzhou have long since frayed. There was no need for me to snatch someone else's assignment and come here only for his sake.
Snatch someone else's assignment?
Yeah, no.
So the Xianzhou
Listen,
envoy was supposed to be
you saw the
someone
live
else?
stream, didn't you?
To be frank, this
Mr.
journey to
Payne
Planarcadia
himself
meant
was
for Jingyuan,
sitting right on the stage
divine
with that big
foresight.
smile on his face,
The Lawfu Cloud
thinking
Knights
about
recently returned from the great battle against Iron
how much stress
and
he's
the
going
honor
to
should have
cause
been
us.
Yet, before his departure, I cast several divinations on all
I think he
parties
only knows how to
involved
write
and
Pain.
received this result.
Yao Guang's divination. The hunt is the primary subject. The divination reads as follows. The hexagram resolves as fire. The change occurs at the 4th line. It comes without warning. Incineration, death, abandonment. This is truly ominous. With the preservation as the primary subject, the divination reads as follows. The hexagram resolves as heaven. The change occurs at the 4th line. One may leap or remain in the depths with no fault incurred. Advance and retreat according to the circumstances, and you shall remain untroubled. Then we have finality, hexagram, earth. Dragons clash amongst the wilderness, their blood staining heaven and earth alike. This is a portent of bloody conflict. Why would Stellaron hunters be marked by such an omen? Could it be connected to the former High Elder? With Planarcadia as the primary subject, the divination reads as follows. The hexagram fluctuates between earth and fire. The change occurs at the top line, neither fully luminous nor wholly obscured. It rose to the heavens at first, only to descend back into the earth. What does this even mean? Joy turns to sorrow. With the fate of the next 10 days as the primary subject, the divination reads as follows. The hexagram fluctuates between heaven and thunder. The change occurs in the 5th line. For those who present morals and virtues, no remedy is needed for good fortune to follow. So there are more big shots to come. Just how many more surprises are waiting for me? Huh.
Incineration.
Yao Guang out here reading everybody's fortune.
I may not know divination, but even I can tell that there is no good omen.
Yeah, they lured you in with all the cute, flashy little casino games and Mario tunnels, only to trick
cross-checked
you.
each other's extrapolations and came to the same astonishing conclusion.
Yeah.
An Arbiter General will fall in this Arcadia of elation.
What? An Arbiter General?
You're still taking the mission meant for Jingyuan?
Well, yeah.
Yes.
Let's
I
protect Jingyuan
contacted the
at all
Marshal and took
costs.
over the task. I've simply never seen such a bizarre fate and wanted to witness it.
Even if it means your death?
It's only death. If I can die in these Phantasy Moon games to achieve a moment of godhood, then my death won't have sullied the Xianzhou's honor. Miss Tingyun, hand me the mask.
Alrighty then. Don't get too attached to this character. Apparently she has a death wish. No wonder Blade wanted the mask so bad. He thought he was finally getting his ticket out. Oh shit. Move! Oh no, Sunday! Why? Why you gotta bother my boy? He's been through enough.
Well done. You have hit your fitness goal. Another active and fulfilling day.
She filled her rings.
Sorry, Sunday. My body instinctively sensed danger.
Oh no.
Once
Poor
the mask
Sunday.
for joining the Phantasy Moon games is worn, it binds tightly to the supplicant and manifests the shape of the wearer's soul. I
Is he
read
the
something like
Charmini
this in
Dove?
Views of the Universe from a Star Skiff. It's confirmed now. This mask is indeed genuine. Congratulations, Mr. Sunday.
Great.
You're now a supplicant in the Aeonic game.
Why are you bothering Sunday? He's
What exactly are
doesn't
you
wanna
trying
play
to
your
do,
game.
Seer Strategist? Twice now you've acted without warning. Do you mean to make an enemy out of the Astral Express?
Yeah, get him. Get her, Dan Hung.
Dan Hong, let me take care of this.
Oh? My interest is piqued?
Sunday, are you planning to fight?
Don't worry, I'm no match for this general. General Yao Guang, how do you pierce my thoughts? I ran a check with my tuning, and there were no signs of any outside intrusion.
They say a diviner can't read hearts. I call that the excuse of mediocrity. Mr. Sunday, you're fascinated by the Phantasy Moon games. You even wondered, what if I wore this mask? Didn't you?
Yeah, but we don't want to be giving Sunday any
Could even
godhood.
divine thoughts like that?
We've already been
I'm
down
simply
that
good
road.
at seeing using my eyes. Though Mr. Sunday never asked to examine the mask, he's glanced at it at least 3 times since we started the conversation. Given the character and manners of someone as noble as him, I can't think of any motive for this action but genuine interest.
Sunday?
Yes, I did think of it. For a moment, I even considered putting it on.
So, I merely
Old
gave you what
habits
you
die
desired.
hard.
This is no trap. It's just an unexpected gift. During the Phantom Moon Games, I'll give every ounce of aid I can to help you seize your chance to have an audience with the Eon.
General Yao Guang, as far as I know, throwing out heavy profits first is usually a lure to make others lose. We've only just met. I don't understand why you'd go this far.
I do.
Why belittle yourself? Every move I've made is to carve a sliver of possibility from the impossible. With my eye of Ishvara, I see you're the only one in this land who doesn't need to do a thing for me. Simply acting on your own will can bring change.
Oh boy, she's read him like a book.
Own will. Indeed. Dan Heng, I do want to learn more about this world. Because this world of elation fascinates me. Is Planarcadia truly a paradise?
It's Penacony 2.0.
An Arcadia that its name claims. I once pursued a mistaken vision of paradise with stubborn resolve. Even now, I can't say for sure what a true paradise should look like. That's why I want to see with my own eyes whether this Arcadia lives up to its name.
So then, as long as Mr. Sunday acts, that omen of death Madame Yao foresaw.
Of course it would still come to pass. Did you think just a lavish gift could let you stroll out of Destiny shackles alive?
Pardon me for butting in, but does the Xianzhou know about this?
This is such serious business. I'd never make this decision on my own. I've talked it over with the 6 charioteers of the Yuchue. If something happens to me, I'll line up a solid successor. She headed to the Yuchue on the day I left on this mission, just in case anything went wrong. There, with the other potential successors picked by the 6 charioteers, she'll train at the Omniscience Sapientia Academe in divination arts, war strategies, and civil governance.
Well, who is that?
You mean Lady Fushuan?
Yeah.
She'd take over the Yuchue after you?
I see.
Fushuan? What Fushuan?
No, it's not Fushuan.
If I don't make it back from this trip, maybe Qingchue from the Law Fu Divination Commission could take the seer strategist position and command the Yuchue. Qingchue and Yuchue. Whew, what a perfectly rhymed match. As for the details, shall we discuss this somewhere else, you three?
Well, that was interesting.
Maps to the Ashen Detective Agency should be right here. But why is there just a magazine publisher's office?
Holy for holy! Big drama hit Graphia Academy!
A furbo? Taking photos? You really can find anything in the land blessed by Aha. Let's go ask for directions.
Okay, we're gonna take a small break. I'll be right back.
悪くない代物だ。悪くない代物だ。悪くない代物だ。悪くない代物だ。悪くない代物だ。悪くない代物だ。悪くない代物だ。 悪くない代物だ。
I'm back. I had to quickly just eat a little something. My stomach was growling so loud. I don't know if you guys could hear it during the quest. I was like, okay, I gotta quickly just have a snack.
Hey, little Furbo. Know if there's an Ashen Detective Agency nearby?
Beats me. But if I find 10,000 credits on the ground, I might recall the spot.
10,000 for directions? Fine. Job first. Oh, wow. Looks like 10,000 credits from my account just hopped to end up in yours for no reason. Now, spill.
Whoa! Generous, miss. The place you're looking for is upstairs. That detective's renting my boss's space for his agency. But
is this
he's
gonna be
knocked out in the
Ashvale?
day, and
I
his
just
doors
want
are
to see
locked
him
at night.
already.
No clue how he earns any money. Maybe he's a vampire?
Please be Ashvale.
So they're closed. Then how do I meet this Ashen detective?
Beats me. But
Nick,
if I find
are you trying to text me?
10,000 credits on the ground, I might recall that too.
You stinky Furbo! Begging for a smack! Scamming our guest!
Oh, time to go!
Hi, I'm Narrator, receptionist at the Ashen Detective Agency. I'm the assistant of that Mr. Detective.
Narrator? What sane person gives their pet that name?
That would be the dude upstairs. By the way, that mangy Furbo didn't fleece you, right?
It did. A full 10,000.
Do you want me to catch that sneaky Furbo for you and get your money back?
Nah, save your breath. Got it fixed. Money's back in my account, plus the last 26.5 credits from that guy's account balance.
Oh, not bad, Punk Lordian hacker.
When are we gonna go to Punk Lord?
You seem pretty knowledgeable. So, would you mind showing me the way?
This way, please, Ms. Hacker. Sorry, but you will have to take a side path. The landlord of this magazine office fled to dodge his debts, and creditors have been storming in one after another. In the end, Mr. Detective sealed the front door entirely.
All right, in we go. Alrighty, looks like a switch. Do I switch this? A new form imbued with special power. Click the ability button to shoot arrows, which interact with mechanism, picks coins, and other objects. What is that? Left, right click?
So, there's even a shooting button. That's interesting.
Oh, wait, that tricked me. Shoot arrow. Oh, I see. I wasn't supposed to hit it again. I'm not the smartest.
Why are there so many Furbos?
They're all employees of this magazine company.
Oh wait, no, down. Whoa! Where are you going? Must be ice. I can't jump on the ice. Wait. All right, I did it.
Why does this scene feel like a punishment round from a game?
Office survived way more proof than any game.
Wait, I want my coin. Ice! Oh, I see. So I have to... Wait, how do I get up here? Hello? Oh, I can't do that down trick in this one. Maybe I can shoot it? Wait, I want the chest, though. Oh, I see. I'm dumb. I knew there had to be a way to get it.
This is where the detective lives?
Yes, his office and living quarters are one and the same. It is a little shabby, I admit. At this hour, he is probably fast asleep. Visitors here are rare indeed.
Okay.
Visitors being rare. That really does sound a little sad.
Please, come with me. I will wake him at once. Time to get up.
Please be Ash. It is Asheville! Yes! Finally! I've been waiting for days.
Do I have to say it? Just leave the delivery at the door.
I love you.
To disturb my sleep?
Mr. Asheville, this lady is not here for food delivery.
Oh, Dottore?
Oh,
sorry,
he must
Ace,
be
I
here
missed
to
your
kill me.
message. He's up at the
Sadly,
very tippy top of Nodcry.
What do you mean, sad?
Or you can just open up the book and go into the
food and not here to kill me.
Trounce domains and you can just click on it.
Then you must be a client. You are here to hire me for a case.
Your order of guesses is a little heartbreaking. Yes, I am here to commission you. Something has been stolen.
Oh, What did you lose?
He's so beautiful.
A person, along with an ancient mask that should have been mine.
Interesting.
I don't know why people say
Are
he
you
looks
here
like
to
Boot
join
Hill.
the
I don't think he
Fantasy Moon
looks like
Games?
Boot Hill. I mean, I guess his arm kind of does.
At that moment,
But his face
cloud
doesn't.
of suspicion rises in the detective's mind. Who exactly is this girl?
Mr. N, stop the voiceover when we're talking business.
Oh, stop! You pay me 900 credits an hour plus 2 bananas just for this, don't you?
Yes, but at least throw me a few clues while you work. Between the detective and their assistant, at least one of them should know a thing or two about deduction, right?
I love his hair. I love
A
his
name
eyes.
flashed through the otherwise empty mind of the detective. This unremarkable-looking girl was, in fact, one of the top 10 most wanted terrorists on the IPC's bounty list, a Stellaron hunter.
Kafka!
It's Silverwolf! She's Silverwolf! Mr. Asheville, did you get your head caught in the fridge door?
It's okay if he's dumb. We love him anyway.
I feel feel like I need to wipe my personal data again.
One of the Interastral Peace Corporation's most wanted fugitives with the highest bounties comes to commission a broke detective who... I have seen plenty of stories like this. So, the next thing would be me getting dragged into a massive conspiracy and forced to run for my life, right?
Drop the paranoia. I came to you because I hacked into the Security Bureau's criminal record system. What I found was shocking. In all those bizarre police cases, you were hired again and again. The curious case of the Harmony Sect Communion, the mystery of the Ghost Bullet Worm Express, the serial ghost resurrection incident, the super non-serial locked room murders at Kooky House, you helped solve them all. You may not be the most famous, but you're probably the most capable detective around here, right?
Is nothing private anymore. Whatever, tell me, how did you lose your mask?
Today was supposed to be our meeting with the Sinwish Syndicate.
All right, now let's talk about the commission fee.
Excuse me, I haven't even finished my sentence yet.
A true great detective can know a case without ever leaving the room.
While he sleeps, I gather the intel. We already have the basics about today's fiasco with the Sinwish Syndicate. And those 3 Xianzhou #1 assassins who scammed the mask.
Can you handle it? Money is not a problem. Do you take dirty
Yes,
money?
perfect timing.
Sorry, no dirty
We finally found Asheville. I was like, when are we ever going to find this guy in the quest?
Account balance after paying.
He's so cute.
Oh, then how about this? This is the IPC's turf, right? Turn me in for the bounty. You take the reward.
I'm slightly
and I
concerned that he
bolt
sleeps in a
afterward.
freezer, but it's
We
okay.
Celeron hunters sometimes use that trick to raise funds.
Wouldn't be the first vampire I fell in love with.
Or maybe we could discuss the possibility of taking dirty money. 30 million credits. Pay us after the work's done.
Deal. I'll try to get that money over the next few days. Here's my contact info. Update me the moment you have any news.
Pay us after the work? When did our office have a rule like that?
That rule got made just
Yeah,
now.
that too.
Oh, my
That
dear
too.
Mr. M, did you truly want to take dirty money? I have come up with another way to make money. Let me reach out to a certain big shot first. Madam Pearl, I've obtained solid intel.
Mr. Asheville, the chance of you initiating a call at this hour is under 5%. Let me guess. Perhaps you are finally ready to consider my offer.
No, I found the trail of the Stellaron Hunters. They are here in Planarcadia, and they even plan to crash the Phantom Moon Games. I can send you her coordinates quietly, without anyone noticing.
Quietly, without anyone noticing.
The Phantom Moon Games? The moment your IPC chose to speedrun it, it was fated to be more than just a game of fun. And you want me to take part? That is asking a bit much of an old man.
Old?
We should have taken that hacker's deal earlier and turned her in for the bounty.
An unexpected bonus. So Pearl still has other masks hidden away. That makes things much easier. Seems that listening in on one's partners after wrapping up business is a habit worth keeping. Hey, lady. Where are you?
Lady?
Did you find the mask?
Blade.
Not yet, but I've got a new lead. We might have lost one mask, so I just need to find another.
Show me Blade.
Promise me this. Next time, don't take contracts on the dark web using names like Xianzhou's #1 assassin.
Okay, okay. By the way, can you tell me what script Elio gave you this time?
A completely blank page.
Ooh, free run? Free reign for Blade? Will the boy finally get to die? Probably not. Sorry, Blade. We're keeping you in this game.
So, what you're saying is that this Miss Sparksy, who was originally just a virtual avatar, has now crossed into reality and taken entire school staff and students hostage.
Yeah, oh, for sure.
So it's
He's
just
definitely got a
typical case
facade.
of the idiogenerative imaginary phenomenon.
Yeah, I love Silverwolf. She's so sassy. It gains sentience as well. A typical case. Okay.
Heading out? Where to? Oh, you mean going to Graphia Academy to arrest this illegal imaginary? We can't. I just received notice from the Department of Aberration Defense. The first supplicant of these Phantasmoon games has revealed herself, and she's none other than Miss Sparksy, the one you mentioned. Although you're honored guests of the Astral Express, you seem completely unfamiliar with the laws and customs of this world. During the Phantasmoon games, we do not traditionally interfere with supplicants' actions. That's their privilege. In other words, since she's a supplicant, we security officers can't do anything unless she causes actual harm.
She took an entire school hostage.
You say she took a school hostage, but the intel I have says otherwise. Oh, right. The news broadcast is about to start. Here to watch?
Sure.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to Full Wish TV's special news segment, Arcadian Morning Report. I'm your host, Poofy.
Hi, everyone. I'm your host, Snowy.
We've entered year 1999 of the Arcadian calendar. What an exciting time! Just one more year until the new millennium.
Over 500 years ago, a famous prophet made a prediction. In year 1999, a terrifying devil will descend from the sky. Will this prophecy come true? Can Planarcadia safely make it through this crucial year?
You idiot!
A devil, you say?
Our viewers, they didn't tune in to hear your fear-mongering nonsense. Just read the news and stick to it.
Yes! Incredibly, after just 15 years, the Phantasmoon is full again, and the time for the Phantasmoon Games is upon us once more.
No, don't talk about Feynman. I don't want to cry.
Which
Yeah, he's our only Snowy.
Phantasmoon Games, and what mind-blowing miracles will they bring to everyone? With
He will
permission from the
return one
Department
day.
of
I have
Aberration
faith.
Defense, we'll be following and reporting on the Phantasmoon Games from start to finish. Just now, the first masked supplicant has appeared.
How intriguing! Who are they, and where did they come from? Let's take a look. Wow! Internet-famous streamer Miss Sparksy announced 2 hours ago that she's donning a mask to become a supplicant. The Department of Aberration Defense has confirmed the news is authentic.
As an ideogenic
Okay, so far we've got Sunday versus Sparksy. Who else is taking a mask?
What sort of miracle does this live streamer plan to produce during the Phantasmoon Games? Let's switch over to her stream and see.
I'm assuming it's gonna be Blade.
Yoo-hoo! And we're back from the commercial break. A big thank you to Love Insurance for being the title sponsor of today's Sparkstacular Arcadian Adventures live stream. 1 person, 1,000 faces. 1,000 faces, 1 person. Who will Sparksicle become today? Ta-da! Time for the big reveal! Everyone, follow along with Bean Sparksy of Graphia Academy as we check out how our new transfer student is settling in. Marge! Say hi to the camera.
Marge.
Sparksy! Don't you dare mess with me! I, Marge, am not someone you can easily push around!
Yeah, Sparksy. She's got somebody hidden inside of her who could probably mess you up.
Of the Lawfu, lion of the Xiuming. I've undergone rigorous Xianzhou sword training. Others might fear you, but I sure don't. My, March seems quite worked up. Is it because she's a bit nervous about her first live interview? All right then. Now, let me interview my colleague, Mr. Yang.
Oh, time for muted Wang. That's his new name. I'm not reading it. I'm protesting.
All right, that wraps up our interview for now. Let me give you all a sneak peek at what's coming up in our next live stream. Thank you all for your wholehearted support. Sparksicle will work hard to repay your kindness. In 3 hours, I'll be hosting a special live stream performance, Sparksicon, alongside our special guests, the legendary Nameless from the Astral Express, who have carved countless legends across the cosmos. Tell your friends, your family, even your enemies. Let's set aside all grudges and meet in the stream to witness the most dazzling sparks light up Planarcadia.
Okay, Sparksy.
Now, see, Miss Sparksy was just doing a program with your friend. It's fine, really.
Yeah. Sure, buddy.
So these are the Nameless of the Astral Express?
That's hilarious! I heard they're supposed to be great heroes who saved other worlds, but look at them now! Switching to comedy in a heartbeat.
Darn it. Soon the whole of Planarcadia will be saying Sparksy caught the Astral Express crew in one go and made us the butt of jokes. Our reputation would also turn into her trophy.
Oh, right. Please keep this Phantom Moon Games emergency response guide safe. Some sections in it might come in handy.
Yeah, I ain't reading all that, but thanks.
If there's nothing else, I'll be going now. See ya.
See? I told you so. Even calling the police was useless. Right now, you're their only hope. And that red boss lady of yours. She's here too.
Are you all right? Did you get hurt when you ran away?
Himiko, we're in trouble.
So, March and Welt are both trapped in Graphia Academy now? And that girl called Sparksy took the mask too.
Yeah.
No,
pretty much.
It's not your fault. I underestimated the complexity of the situation behind these games. Coming back to my homeland was meant to be a relaxing vacation for everyone. And I also wanted you and March to experience the atmosphere of elation in this world.
Well, I think the atmosphere of elation stinks.
Throughout the history of the Phantom Moon games, there have been many instances of cooperation between supplicants. But this time, forces from across the cosmos have turned this into their own high-stakes poker table. Rather than honoring the elation, these players are far more eager to savor victory for themselves, itching to knock everyone else out of the game. Sparksy is one such troublemaker.
We can't let her get away with this.
It's dangerous to rush back to school on courage alone when we don't know what Sparksy has done and what she's planning to do. For every supplicant, there are 3 key acts that must be completed once the Phantom Moon games begin. The roll call, the miracle, and the promotion. Sparksy has completed the roll call. She took the mask and declared her entry into the games, drawing everyone's attention to the news that the first supplicant has appeared. Next, she must strive to make a miracle happen. Bear the people's wishes and answer with a great feat. If I'm not mistaken, Sparksy is waiting for us to walk right into her trap. For her, there couldn't be a better opponent than the Astral Express for this first battle between supplicants. What could be more earth-shattering than defeating a renowned cosmic hero on a battlefield of her own meticulous design? So here's the question, Sparkle. Based on what you know about this imposter, what's her real agenda for joining the games? Simply toying with and defeating the Express crew alone won't be enough.
Well,
What
obviously,
kind of
to be a god
world-shaking
for 1 minute or
miracle
whatever it
she
is, that's what
after?
everybody wants.
Sure, she's a fake. But she's still a fake of Miss Sparkle. Guessing won't get us far. If you ask me, we should check out the tavern. Might find some leads there.
The Masked Fool's headquarters. The World's End Tavern.
Is Sampo gonna be
That's
there?
right. How could we pull off something this insane without Miss Sparkle's prized collection I've been hoarding all these years? That imposter must have known this well. Before this operation, she definitely went to the tavern, using my name. Most fools can't tell the difference between me and that imposter. Or maybe they just don't care. But if we can find out who I talked to and which treasures I stole from my collection of items, we'll naturally figure out what that imposter is up to.
That's a good plan, but I can't let you act alone. Can you take both of us into the tavern?
Take this business card. The address of the tavern is printed on it. However, you'll have to find your own way to the tavern. That's been the rule since it was established, and there's nothing I can do about it. Since there's still time, I'll head out first. You two can come over when you're ready.
Okay, so we're just gonna randomly look around for a tavern?
I'd say she needs us more than we need her. Relax. To step into the Elation's right, what you need the most is ease. Don't dance to your enemy's tune. Find your own rhythm. Now it's our turn to set the steps.
World's End Tavern, location, Dubrook District, near the Sinswish Syndicate office. We were just there.
District. It's been a while since I've been home. Perfect timing. Don Hung and Sunday have made some new discoveries.
So
I
all the
asked them
ghosts
to
are
meet up with
there,
us
dead
later.
dove. Yeah, we get it. Thanks. Thanks, writers.
Don't get your hopes up too high. Looks like this vacation trip has gone right back to our usual trouble magnet.
Now this is the kind of vacation the Nameless just has to savor.
Here we go. This is probably closer.
Sure.
We're almost at Dovebrook District.
Quite a bustling district. Is this really where Himiko lived back then?
It's been 15 years since I've been back. I wonder what's become of these houses now. If they're being rented out, or if they've been sold off already. Perhaps they've become like the Graffia family. Nothing but empty shells of their former glory. Let's go. Stay safe on the road.
Okay, here we go. I already got the achievement for being hit by a car.
This place seems to have changed a lot.
Holy for holy! Great Raccoon, you really came! Rest assured, I haven't forgotten a single thing about the compensation.
This Furbo was actually waiting outside the magazine's office just to make amends? Furbo absurdo.
And you are?
Would you mind coming into our magazine office to talk? Let's discuss compensation, shall we?
It looks like the magazine publisher has taken over this entire building. Strictly speaking, the entire street where this building stands belongs to my family's estate.
Oh?
It's said that, in their heyday, the Graffia family owned property all across Planarcadia. But by my generation, very little was left. When my journey reaches its end, will anyone in this world be able to inherit anything from me?
Give it to me. Yeah, I'll take it.
Sorry. I made things a bit too heavy there. Come, let's go inside the magazine office and see what this little Furbo is up to.
Hey there, Paraprince! I brought quite an impressive creditor to visit you. Beep beep, debt collector signal detected. I'm out of here.
Beep, beep, beep.
Don't run! It's the Great Raccoon from the Astral Express! Furbos and raccoons. We're all one big family. Beep boop. Family or not, you're all just here to collect debts, aren't you?
So what's it gonna be for compensation?
Great Raccoon, that jerk of a company president ditched everyone to dodge the debts. We brothers haven't gotten paid in months. As you can see from our sorry state, even if you sold us all for Furbo Hot Pot, you wouldn't get much money back. But I've got a
No,
plan.
thank you.
We can work together for some mutual Raccoon Furbo benefits. After all, Furbobo Weekly does have quite a readership. Right now, the hottest news in all of Planarcadia is the arrival of the Astral Express. Once you become the company president, Great Raccoon, Furbobo Weekly can go full throttle for you, becoming the Express's exclusive media outlet, churning out a string of hot scoops. In no time, Furbobo Weekly will be the #1 gossip magazine. We won't have to worry about our salaries, and Great Raccoon won't have to worry about compensation.
You want me to work for you for free?
No way! No way! As your devoted fans, me and my bros sincerely want to compensate you handsomely for your emotional distress.
Yeah, this whole game should
A magazine
be
publisher?
giving me compensation for emotional
That is
distress.
Interesting. What do you think?
Yeah, sure.
I knew you wouldn't pass up an opportunity like this. These Furbos may be crafty and full of tricks, but they can definitely help us out. A media outlet working for you.
Whose voice
and
is
a network
familiar?
of informants who can run around
Which
everywhere.
person?
Having a logistics team like that during the Phantasmoon games would come with many perks. And best of all, they're free.
Oh, the Furbobo?
Being a company president is actually super easy. Just follow me.
Well, I bet you it's probably somebody who's been in the game before, because I feel like HSR uses like the same VAs over and over. Let's see if there's any credit. No, I don't see anything listed for a credit for who the VA is, but it's probably somebody we've heard before doing other NPCs. Turn on the computer and check the president's work schedule. These guys, they're all bowing down to the raccoon. Oh man. CEO starter guide. Okay. Freshly written script. Oh my goodness. Publish articles. Okay, is this like a mini game? It's like a whole game. But I don't have to do this right now, do I?
That's all it takes. Okay, from now on, I'm your new company president.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Great Raccoon is our new company president! Huh. Whatever mission you assign, we brothers will get it done for you. Anything else you'd like us to do?
Change the name, or that's all there is to it?
Boss, you don't like Furbobo gossip? What name would you prefer then?
Moonchat, Death Notes, Gossip Grove, Custom Name 3. Those names are all terrible. I kind of want to just say Custom Name 3.
Oh, that's quite a unique name. Are you sure?
No.
In return, make sure you create some big news stories. Oh,
yeah, sure.
And that journalist Furbo who wrote that slander about you, HR will fire him. We don't need an employee around here who's got beef with the company president. I heard a supplicant has appeared at Graphia Academy. Should we have him take some pictures there for you? No problem. I'll arrange it right away. This...
Looks like you're already getting into the groove of being a company president. We're pretty much done here, and Dun Hung and Sunday should be arriving soon as well. I'll just have them meet us here at the publishing house.
Wait until companion arrives or wandering about. I guess I'll just wait.
Miss Himiko, we're here.
Slower than expected, huh? Looks like you had quite a harvest.
That's, difficult to say.
Miss Himiko. And Benefactor is here too. It's been a while. I've missed you all dearly.
Miss Tingyun.
Somebody gave Tingyun
Xianzhou on this diplomatic mission to Planarcadia?
A vocal
This is a
slowdown.
matter of great importance. A humble girl like me doesn't have that kind of standing.
Why is she
I'm
talking
just
like
tagging
that?
along with General Yao Guang of the Yushui to help out with odd jobs. I happened to run into these two on the way.
The seer strategist. What happened on this journey?
Sorry, there was a bit of a hiccup. I accidentally put on a mask of elation.
I don't think you accidentally put it
Now I'm
on,
a
but sure.
supplicant in the Phantasmoon Games.
Oh, Sunday.
Well, that's quite unexpected.
I know the Express has been seeking to join the Phantasmoon Games, and I've been quite curious about that. Sorry. Did I make things more complicated than they needed to be?
No need to apologize, Sunday. You are a companion of the Trailblaze. No nameless would ever stop a companion from finding their own path.
Many thanks.
But wait, did you just say accidentally?
Well, yeah, it got shoved on his face.
Story. I'm afraid we'll have to wait for General Yao Guang to explain it herself.
She was with us just now, but somehow disappeared without a trace.
Madame Yao is always like this. She probably disappeared suddenly to deal with something urgent.
This seer strategist is just as elusive as the rumors say. Should we wait for her?
No need. I wouldn't dare impose. The tides of fate shifted. I had to delay my steps to arrive at the proper time. I ask for your understanding. Oh my. Counting me, we make exactly 6. Let me do some calculations. Your fortune in the coming days looks grim. You'd better
Great.
watch out.
Wonderful.
Wheel. Makes sense. You got what you wanted today. The fates spell danger. This matter is most likely connected to that blade.
Oh, yes.
Ah, the little fox's misfortune has overflowed into good luck. She's blessed with constant good fortune, a true harbinger of prosperity.
I don't know. She did get taken over and her neck snapped.
That's weird. I can't see yours. So, you're that trailblazer Fushuan mentioned.
Your reputation precedes you, seer strategist. I'm Himeko, navigator of the Astral Express. Whatever's on your mind, you can discuss it with me.
My sincerest apologies. When a diviner encounters someone whose fate is unfathomable, we can't help but feel 3 parts excited, 3 parts flustered, 3 parts curious, and 1 part awestruck.
What do you mean by unfathomable?
My eye of Ishvara can scan the aura of fortune surrounding each of you, manifesting as weal or woe signs above your foreheads. I'd like to divine your fortunes as a welcome gift. However, this person really surprised me. I can't see anything from him at all. Are you really free to try any choice? To do anything you want? Does an Ishvara like you actually exist in this world?
That's just how we that's just Stellaron thing.
You might be onto something. When it comes to eons, divination often goes haywire and no proper reading can be formed.
What do you think this means, General?
As an Ishvara, their mere presence in the playfield creates a variable in the game. It's both a blessing and a curse. As I said before, the weal and woe of us 6 align with the 6 lines of divination. If he represents woe, then the hexagram falls to water, where dangers lurk above and below, spelling doom. If he brings weal, then the hexagram shifts between wind and water, presenting a great opportunity to strike. Auspicious.
So, the fate of our journey in Planarcadia rests on his decision.
Well, of course. I'm the protagonist. Did you miss that part?
I am not an Ishvara free from fate. So naturally, I can't guide those of that disposition.
Back to business. I take it you're not just here to read our fortunes?
I am here to greet everyone, to apologize to the Express Navigator for my previous indiscretions, and to borrow someone from you.
Miss Himiko, now you understand how I ended up wearing this mask.
I get it. She says she wants to borrow you for an operation. I want to hear your thoughts. If you're not comfortable refusing, I can speak up for you.
Oh, you two. No need for whispers.
Of course.
I can hear you loud and clear.
How did you... Well, since the General heard us, would you mind telling us your reasons for doing this?
She can just do it all.
I'm collecting variables. During this journey, I'll be acting as unpredictably and irrationally as possible. Don't be surprised.
I need
Some
that on a
arbiter
coffee
generals
mug.
excel in battle with their wit and valor. Others master the art of forging weapons, and some guard the netherworld with their lives. I, however, fight for the Alliance by calculating and manipulating fate itself, peeking into the future. I'm here to discuss matters regarding the Anti-Destruction Alliance, and then I'll head to Astropolis for the vote. That's the real business. But according to the divination, this Arcadian world faces an extraordinary danger. When a bird's nest falls, no egg will remain unbroken.
Are you saying we'll all perish along with Planarcadia? What's going on here?
Intel indicates that a serious Xianzhou criminal is attempting to join the Phantasm Games. This individual has been infected by the flesh of Shuhu, the emanator of the abundance, and is extremely dangerous.
Yeah, but he's cute.
According to my interpretation, his long-suppressed violent nature will eventually become uncontrollable, bringing catastrophic disaster to everyone.
Yeah, but we're used to that.
There's no way he could do that.
That's the divination's answer.
Don Hong's sticking
Rather
up
than
for Blady.
asking whether he could, we should ask, how would he do it? My divination shows dragons clash in the wilderness. Their ichor dark and yellow. While the term dragon clash could simply mean fierce battle, could it be foreshadowing a great calamity from your conflict with Blade? Perhaps this prophecy has other interpretations. But with my limited intel right now, I have to prioritize Blade, this most volatile and dangerous factor.
I've heard that different interpretations of prophecies can lead to completely opposite outcomes. Until things become clearer, it's better to reserve judgment.
Let's put that aside for now. In any case, I've brought along a creation forged by Blade himself. If things get out of hand, it might temporarily restore his sanity, giving us a brief chance at victory.
What is it?
I'm sorry, but fate has shifted once again.
Okay.
I must take my leave.
Apparently she's not gonna tell us.
To put everyone on the Express at ease, I solemnly swear that Mr. Sunday won't be obligated to do anything for the Xianzhou. On the contrary, our delegation will give him every ounce of aid within our power.
What did you say, General?
Aid within our power? She's gone.
Yep.
Whoa, that was quick. Madame Yao must be really busy.
Has she vanished into thin air like this before?
Yes. I don't know the details myself. With Madame Yao, it often happens and no one knows when she'll return. She doesn't do it on purpose. Allow me to apologize
It's just
on her behalf.
accidental teleportation.
No worries. At least we know what the Cienjo is up to. Right now, 2 companions from the Express are still trapped somewhere. He and I must head to the tavern to uncover some clues.
If Miss Himeko needs my help, please don't hesitate to ask.
Are March and Mr. Yang in trouble? I'll go with you.
No, you and Sunday will act together with the Seer strategist. We're not at the point where we need to call in reinforcements yet. The situation with Blade is unusual. That Seer strategist's concerns aren't just baseless worries. I don't want to see the Phantasmoon games bring catastrophe to my homeland. So this is also my request. To put it in the General's words, please do your best to introduce new variables.
We could go get Finan. We could just hop over and do a little download extraction of Finan and bring him. He's really good at helping. We can just get him right off the computer somehow. Oh man. Okay, well this is crazy. Looks like everybody wants to talk to us.
I understand Miss Himeko's intentions. I'll leave March and Mr. Yang in your care.
Yeah, what about you and Blade? Are you guys gonna like bury it or what?
Blade's appearance means the Stellaron hunters are also on the move in this world. From everything we've seen, this mission to Planarcadia is of the utmost importance. I will accompany General Yao Guang to uncover the Stellaron hunters' schemes. Whatever happens this time, I hope it won't put any of you in danger. I'll do my best to make sure of that.
Don't worry.
Whatever happens, keep me posted on how things go.
Oh, and then he disappeared.
Mask of elation can reflect the shape of one's soul.
Sonny, can I take a look at your mask?
Sure. In Penacony's decorative arts, ravens often symbolize the hidden desires and whispers of humans' dreamscapes.
Will we become enemies? No. It's silly. Don't get too carried away.
Don't worry. I once tried to ascend to godhood
Yeah,
myself.
we remember.
I won't be dazzled by the honor of an audience with the deity. Taking part in this grand event is also about gaining a deeper understanding of this Arcadia. Just as one cannot miss the Charmony Festival when visiting Penacony.
I guess I can ask him, but I don't think that's gonna happen.
There's no rule saying that supplicants of the Phantasmoon Games have to fight each other, right?
No, surely not.
On the contrary, for the elation, shouldn't laughter be a resonance that comes from within each other's hearts?
Okay.
After putting it on, I seem to hear curious voices.
Oh?
The mask whispers to me, urging me to show my elation to the god, to create miracles that will make the people of the Arcadia laugh with joy.
Interesting. So yeah, path change for Sunday.
That's a good one.
I don't
When
think he
that
thought it
general,
was funny.
Yao Guang, shows up again, I should discuss our collaboration plans with her. Good luck.
Yeah, I think we're gonna need luck.
Greetings, benefactor. It's been many days since we met in Penacony.
Tingyun. Yeah, it's been a while.
Though my skills are meager, Madame Yao praised my resolve to kill my enemies, saying that was just the variable she sought. That's why she assigned me to temporarily serve under her command for this expedition. And look at that. It's brought us back together again. What fortune. I wished I could travel with you longer back in Penacony, Benefactor. After all, I've yet to reclaim the opportunities Fantilia stole from me.
How's Madame Yao treating you? She seems kind of
Sure,
not
there's
nice.
no mortal danger. Please forgive my jest, Benefactor. Being around Madame Yao has gotten me into the habit of cracking jokes all the time. Her actions may seem inscrutable, but she always provides what you need ahead of time. That's why even those who grumble still carry out her orders with diligence. In truth, doesn't she seem more like a shrewd merchant than a diviner?
I guess.
But then, when have any Arbiter Generals ever been ordinary?
True.
Don't go back on your word, Benefactor. We can find a local bar and share a drink while we chat. Madame Yao instructed me to meet her at our agreed spot if she disappears.
Alright. See ya.
The IPC, Masked Fools, a Cienjo General, the Stellaron Hunters, and the Nameless.
Quite a crew.
Some came for the Alliance. Some for the Eon's game. Whatever their reasons, a storm is brewing in the skies.
Honey, there's
over
a
this
storm
world.
brewing.
But at least we got some good news. Sunday has joined the Phantasm Moon Games. He can help us in our showdown against Sparksy. Let's rendezvous with Sparkle at the tavern. We must uncover why Sparksy entered the Phantasm Moon Games, and what sort of Sparksicon she's got planned for Graphia Academy.
So how do we get to the tavern?
When I was little, I heard a few urban legends. They say the entrance to the tavern exists behind every single door in this land. But those who aren't invited, or haven't found their destined path, can never step inside. This time, we already have the Fool's invitation in hand. As for the key to open the door, there's a silly rhyme on the back of the business card. For revelry and drinks galore, no need to search from door to door. Heed the Fool's riddle with care to find the key that leads you there.
The Riddlers again.
So, about the Fool's riddle, got any leads?
Whether they look up or down, the moon that humanity gazes upon in the sky is always the same Phantasm Moon.
Looking up makes sense, but looking down? How exactly do you gaze at the sky?
Reflection in water. Pretty smart there, Trailblazer.
It seems fate ties you to the tavern. I get it now. The answer is Dovebrook. Many generations ago, the Dovebrook was already a river flowing with countless legends. It's no surprise the door to the tavern lies hidden among them. Legend has it that the master painter Graphia once drew water from the Dovebrook to wash her paintbrushes. Many later artists followed suit, hence its other name, the Painter's Stream. Looking at Dovebrook's scenery. Memories from my student days just come flooding back.
Whoever did the voice direction for Ting Yun and Himiko in this patch, I don't understand why they have to talk so slowly and enunciate like this. Oh, it's killing me. Please
They're
stop.
Not exactly
I want to die. I can't be the only person who's absolutely just fed up with these two.
There were hooligans running around.
Yeah, I'm glad you noticed it too. It's killing me.
It's
like, girl, just talk.
I was taller than my peers and happened to be training in martial arts. To stand up for my juniors,
I feel like I'm being
occasionally
like lulled to
into
sleep.
Scraps with the thugs on the streets. The people who fell into the Dovebrook River would cover the surface like bean sprouts in noodle soup.
Jesus. Noodle master.
Sometimes the thugs fell in. Other times, I took the plunge myself. Back then, I was a bundle of restless energy. The teachers always
Well,
said
you're not
I
a
was
wind-up
like a
toy
wind-up
anymore.
toy
You
that
are
never in the blink of an
a
eye.
shot of a
15
sleep
years have
solution.
passed. Hard to believe someone as reckless.
Okay,
Now's
the navigator
not the time
express.
to
Yes,
wax
yes, we got it.
sentiment.
We got it. I can't take it anymore. Okay.
According to the business card, the tavern is near the Sinwish Syndicate headquarters. Let's check the other side of the river.
Okay, the interplanar jump. There are special water surfaces, subspecial imaginae, such as platforms with eyes, will appear in the water's reflection when trailblazing can stand on and use them to explore. Okay. Sure. I'm standing. It's not moving.
Hey, folks! Have y'all heard the joke about the Dovebrook? Yeah, one day, a criminal escaped from prison. He ran for his life, but just when freedom seemed within reach, the Dovebrook blocked his path. With his pursuers closing in, the man prayed to the river. I am hammered by the law, stained with filth. Oh, pure flowing waters, please do not swallow me. The voice from the Dovebrook replied, there's a pedestal of light upon the water. Step on it and you can cross. The criminal wept. What pedestal of light? It's only the moon mirrored on the water, an image that shatters at a touch. If I step on it, I'll fall in and drown. Guess how the Dovebrook answered him. The Dovebrook said, you're not hammered at all. Otherwise, how could you still tell the moon from a pedestal?
Yeah, we got it. Dry joke.
It's fine. You don't have to buy me a drink as long as I can make you laugh.
I believe alcoholism is prevalent in Planarcadia as well as Penacony.
Maybe
got a lot of
we
got a lot of drunks around here.
The moon's reflection. So fragile.
We've already fallen into the moon's reflection. We did that with Columbina.
Sparkle's riddle says this. Whether looking up or down, they all see the same phantasm moon when gazing at the sky. We've gazed at the sky already, so next... From this angle, the moons reflect if what the card says is true, and the fool's riddle is the... Come on. Let's take a closer look at this strange moon. Keep going. Chase that moon's reflection. Looks like the fools are guarding the moon's shadow tight. Find the switch and blast through the obstruction. Shatter the moon lock, and we're one step closer to the tavern. Let's try again. Something's back there. Is that a key?
I don't know. I don't see anything.
The moon is about to break. Let's try again. The key has dissolved into the water.
That is the key.
The water's surface is about to change. Look, the tavern's shadow has appeared.
Okay.
Here's pretty good. I've made a note of it.
If we follow this path ahead, we should reach the tavern.
Watch out! I almost forgot.
You're a full-fledged trailblazer now.
Let me put the test right here. We made it. I hope Sampo's here. I want to see Sampo. Sampo Koski.
So this is
I see
World's
Asheville.
End Tavern.
No, no, no. Allow me to correct you. If you think this is all there is to the tavern, you're sorely mistaken. Like a single grape on a great bunch, this is just the part where the tavern connects to this world.
Sorry, but this looks like a regular lounge.
The so-called Planarcadia isn't really an Arcadia either, but who's complaining? Life goes on, doesn't it?
True.
If you're looking for something that's true to its name, take a ride on the Astral Express. Funny thing is, it's literally a train. You know, can't find a single trace of astronautical engineering on it. Wait, navigator of the Astral Express and the raccoon on board, right? I seen you in the news.
Yeah, nice to meet you, buddy. I think you need some water.
Friends, a big shot is here. A real knee slapper incoming.
Everyone, curb your curiosity. These two are my guests. Even the most mischievous among you should know when to stop and mind your manners.
True.
Well, if it isn't Little Sparkle. We've all heard your joke. Take the mask from a masked fool, and what's left but a fool?
Oh my! Wouldn't a masked fool be better off without the fool? An empty mask sounds even better, no?
Is he still alive? I don't really care, but is he?
Alive-ish. Depends on how you define alive. Most fools won't even admit they're alive. So he isn't exactly dead either.
Okay.
Alright.
Very bizarre.
Now I can finally entertain my guests without interruptions. You two, this way.
The
Let's talk
NPC,
about
it wasn't
imposter.
anybody. Ace. Don't worry. They haven't killed anyone yet. The drunk guy just got vanished. I see something to pick up over here.
Some dry jokes. Shake it.
Yeah, that's all that's left of him.
I'm still under.
I just want to talk to Asheville.
The man's wary gaze sizes up the young person before him for a moment. He offers a slight nod in greeting.
I just think it's hilarious
Your
that he has a
curious gaze
narrator
circles
monkey
him.
who
Is
follows
that
him
the
around.
right side,
Just narrating. That reminds me of Monty Python.
What's that?
Kid, I believe you're confusing me with some other primates you've met.
Oh, sorry. My mistake.
Yeah, this thing on his arm is concerning. And he's got like a fang here.
The intertwining of fate. Quite a...
We're gonna find out more about you. We're gonna figure out what you are, mister.
Alright, you two.
He is cool.
First round's
Very
on me.
cool.
What'll it be?
I'm underage. No, he's not. Is Trailblazer underage? I don't think so. Plus, didn't we live on Emphorius for like 10,000 years? We're hardly underage. Give me the strongest drink you have. Yeah, let's just cut to the chase. We don't need a drink.
We're not here to drink. Time's ticking. Did you find anything on Sparksy?
Don't pull a long face. You'll sour the vintage in the cask. While you were gone, diligent little Sparkle was gathering intel non-stop and didn't waste a single minute. Sparksy. She did come here disguised as me. I called Giovanni. You might not remember him. He's the poor sap who drew the short straw to manage the storage area recently. Old Gio told me that a week ago, I came here took a few things. Among them,
You choose the stupidest answers. I mean, I do that sometimes too. It's fun. Sometimes they say some pretty crazy
she could
stuff.
take over Graphia Academy and distort March and Welt's cognition, making them believe they're a student and teacher.
Dr. Primitive.
Close enough. This so-called Sparksicon is a front for spreading a mimetic virus.
Ah.
Knowing that isn't enough. What type of mimetic virus is she spreading? What are the symptoms? We need more on her plans and actions before we can counter it.
Thought of that already. So I visited a few friends and learned where the imposter's been haunting. To dig up details, we'll have to get hands-on.
Lead the way, then.
Okay.
Let's move. Stay close.
I kind of just want to stay here and hang out with Asheville. But I guess. Sure. Wait, I want that. Hello? I want that chest.
Abandon all despair, ye who enter. If you want to pass, then amuse me. By the way, hate to ask.
No, we're not. Aha, just let us in.
That's a relief. Not like I can tell if you were a stop you, right?
Isn't this the Tavern of the Elation? Don't you welcome the laughter, gracing you with their presence?
You're wrong. It's not that they are welcome. See that? The fools put up a sign over there. Aha! And mourning actors stay clear from the door. Stay clear!
Ridiculous as it sounds, it's true. After 666 invitations to AHA went unanswered, the younger fools voted to expel the laughter from the Pact of Elation.
Oh, I get it. It's like students expelling a teacher from a classroom. The action is meaningless. The message is loud and clear, though.
All right, Mr. Doorway. I assure you that none of us three is AHA, and none is a mourning actor.
Oh, it's Sparkle. Is it really Sparkle? Is not someone else pretending to be Sparkle? I can't tell, and I don't care. Listen up, gray-haired lad. If you want me to open, pay the
Sorry, I had to mute for a second. I have no idea what's going on, but this door needs to shut up. I know, he is doing ooh-woo fingers. He is definitely doing the fingers. Be adorable and open the door now. Okay, that didn't work.
What are you going to do?
Let us
I'm gonna
in.
break you open.
Yeah. Hello? Let me in. Oh my God. Such a sassy
Didn't
door.
expect you to have the pull to get me into the tavern. As expected of a detective's assistant.
Back when I still had a sense of humor, a fool gave me an invitation. You can thank him for that.
Fool?
You're really going to see the Stellaron Hunter case through? They can only pay you in dirty money, you know.
What else can I do? The boys need the money. Credits aren't black or white, they're ones and zeros.
All right. I reached out to Costide. He said that one of the 3 people who stole the mask looked familiar. He might have seen them in the news. Based on his description, I spent ages sketching the suspect's portrait. And I suspect it might be Don Hung, the Nameless from the Astral Express.
Ah, Costide.
You owe him another favor. He'll pay this one back, huh? Speaking of which, Dan Hong. That's a Xianzhou name, isn't it? Where have I heard that name before?
Oh, he knows Dan Hong?
Sounds so familiar. So, which of these three is Dan Hong?
Well, there technically are
gray
three
hair?
Dan Hongs.
The redhead? Or that black-haired girl who looks like she's ready to stir up trouble at any moment? No, don't tell me yet. Let me guess.
Is he dumb?
I know a bit of the Xianzhou language. The word Dan can mean red. So Dan Hong is the lady with red hair, right?
Bless him.
Your deduction skills never fail to impress. Fine, I'll just give you the answer. None of these three is Dan
It's
Hong.
Boot Hill. Well, everybody keeps calling him Boot Hill, but I don't think Boot Hill is dumb. This guy is like actually dumb.
News. What do you expect me to look at?
But he's pretty, so it's okay.
Let's get down to business. I couldn't find any trace of Dan Hong's actions. It's like someone wiped them clean.
Boot Hill just
So I
has
decided
an interesting
to try a different
vocabulary.
approach.
I wouldn't
Tabs on the other
say it
members of the
necessarily,
Express
unless you're
crew.
saying
Maybe
people with
following their
southern
trail will
accents
lead to
are
clues
inherently
about the
dumb, then you're gonna have some explaining
Nice work,
to do
Mr.
there,
Rin.
Ace.
They're heading deeper into the tavern. Follow me.
I see, gray hair. The tavern not inviting you sooner was
Yeah.
their loss.
Boot Hill is silly, but I wouldn't say he's dumb.
Come on in.
He's pretty. He's pretty.
Is
like
the drink in these
capable.
barrels really made from jokes?
Yep, you know your stuff, man.
Just heard some rumors, that's all.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you play in Japanese, not English. I guess you're off the hook. I thought I was gonna have to give you a talking to.
Where's this?
Ta-da! Welcome to the dazzling lights of the Bliss Star. The heart of the tavern, Planarcadia's dazzling dance floor. There are some tasteless masked fools who consider this place the secret to keeping the laughter going. If life's cruel, don't beg for fairness. Dance! Shake away that sadness until it's all well mixed with the joy in your body. That huge light orb up there. For a tavern, it's as essential as the Phantom moon in the sky. If we get the chance.
Oh, like Ito in JP, you mean? JP Ito?
Speaking of which, 2 months ago, some idiot, after downing hundreds of drinks, had the bright idea to knock it down with a super overlord spinning top. So, we had to reinforce the Blue Star with a steel frame around it. And
Okay, I got it.
you know how the masked fools are. Spiking drinks with hot sauce and tossing... Being a drinksmith is a tough gig. No one volunteers. Since Braji vanished, the fools have been drawing lots to take turns as temporary drinksmiths.
This fool you're talking about. It wouldn't happen to be Sparksy, would it?
If it were, I'd already be tied to that light orb as the scapegoat. Anyway, the next stop is the Golden Confessional. The eyewitness says Sparksy was there.
Sounds like a place
The
Sunday would like.
Golden Confessional? What kind of place is that?
A place where you can let go of all your worries. Well, words won't do it justice. Let's go see it for yourself.
Okay, sure. So what's the objective here? Click the bottom right corner to enter the performance interface.
Let me show you how to open a path. Play according to the sheet music,
Oh,
and the path
no.
will naturally open up.
No! I'm terrible at these kind of things. Is it WASD? Or do I have to actually... Oh, I have to click it?
frame actually opened.
Bizarre melody.
The wish bay here actually changed color with the lights.
Just another night at the tavern. Fun, right?
Okay. Weird.
So many.
We have the bathroom?
Sinks? Why are we here?
Oh my god, the toilets.
Witnesses say a week ago, I came to the bar, knocked back a few shots of Bomb's first drop, then headed here. The Golden
Just
Confessional
imagine
is
if
an
this was a
emergency
real
shelter for
bathroom,
fools who
all the
have
toilets
one drink
facing
too many.
each other in one big
Here,
room.
we shed our
It's
excess
absolutely
baggage
horrific.
before marching light-footed into the next second.
What is wrong with these people?
Well, looks like
Sampo!
Sampo's become the king without a crown.
Sampo Koski! Oh my god, I was just
if it
saying
isn't
I
my
hope we
old
saw
friend,
Sampo.
Sparkle's sake, you be coming to the tavern. Old Sampo's heart is bursting with joy.
Aww.
And a teensy bit of sorrow. How did Sparkle beat me to inviting my #1 buddy to the tavern for a drink? Miss me, old friend. Hello, Miss Himiko. Long time no see.
Mr. Sampo, hello. What business brings you here this time?
No business. Just here to repay an old favor. Ms.
He's
Fool here sent me a
alive.
message asking for H-E-L-P. Someone's been parading around the tavern impersonating her. Well, now, this is some juicy news. Miss Sparkle's usually the one impersonating others, but look how the tables have turned. The trickster's getting a taste of her own medicine.
Shush, Sampo. I brought you here to repay a favor, not to gossip about me.
Oh, I've suffered the embarrassment of losing my mask myself. Thanks to Miss Sparkle's mercy, I didn't end up stranded, so here I am today, ready to help you out. No questions asked.
All right then, let's get to work.
Get to work? What are we doing?
Cleaning toilets?
Naturally, we'll fish around in these thrones where humans dump their worries and find
God.
the worries that Miss Sparksy left behind.
Jesus.
You want us to unclog your toilet?
Yeah, don't make this kind of jokes.
I'm not joking. Don't be too shocked, you two. Let me share a little secret about how we past fools stay mentally healthy.
Okay, tell us.
Drink a mood lifter like Bomb's first drop, and all the harmful memoria in your body, you know, the pain, the worries, get purged in one go.
Oh, that sounds
That's
painful.
how fools pull pranks and have a blast without a shred of guilt.
So, all that memoria has settled under this bathroom. And you want to sift through it.
Yeah, this is disgusting.
Find Sparksy's worries and catch her thoughts before she acts.
If luck's on our side, maybe we'll even dig up the secret to beating her. Huh? What's wrong, ma'am? You don't look so hot.
I've got no objection to the task, but doing this barehanded, I refuse.
Oh, don't worry. When has old Sampo ever come unprepared? Trust me, I won't let you get off that easy. Emotional impact drill.
What the hell is happening?
Oh, sorry. Wrong gadget. Oh, this one. Hey, have you heard of a dowsing rod? Well,
yeah.
forget it. I'll spare you the theory.
Okay.
Oh, I tuned the drill bit to resonate with Sparkle's temperament. It'll drill out Memoria fountains with similar emotions. But fair warning, use it carefully. It's been a week since Sparksy was here.
Oh my god, this is
Keep your
disgusting.
guard up in case something else comes bursting out.
Oh, hi! Welcome in and goodbye. Sorry you can't be here. We're just working through this 4.0 quest. I feel like I've been working on it for days. But I think we're maybe 2/3 of the way through it, maybe-ish.
We don't have time for luck. My radar says that Pompous Imposter would pick the highest spot to vent. Exactly. The Golden Throne. Give it a try.
Bro, pick a spot to drill and start mining that gold.
Sampo, does this thing even work?
Of course it works. Don't you trust your old pal, Sampo?
Your old pal, Sampo. I don't know, Sampo. I don't think I ever trusted you. Bye! Bye now.
Sampo? How did you get up there just now?
Oh, right! Silly me. Through that pipe on the side.
Okay. I assume he means this. What are we doing? What are we doing? I don't know what we're doing. Huh? Huh? Am I supposed to be doing something with this thing? This purple thing? It's stuck up there. I don't know what's happening. What in... Oh, are we supposed to time it? Oh. It didn't even tell me to do that. I just had to sit here until I figured it out. Now what? Oh, I see. They will open it up. Uh-huh. I feel like I'm in a nightmare. Also, why is it crying like a baby? That didn't do anything. Uh-oh, that was right. Okay. I just want to say that this game gives you... I can't get it. No instructions. I guess they just assume everybody knows how to do it. I'm not smart, so I need instructions. Okay, sure. Well, that was something.
This tray here's pretty good.
There's a guy in a toilet. Okay, we're back where we started. What's this? Golden cat?
What? That doesn't seem like something she'd be worried about.
After going through all this trouble to sneak in, thought I'd go down in a blaze of glory if I got caught. What the heck is going on with this place?
You are?
Me? I'm a mourning actor.
Okay.
Can't you tell? I'm very sad. Let me tell you about my tragic...
I don't really care about your tragic
I
mission.
failed yesterday, but they...
Yeah, okay, lady. Thanks.
Today's bad taste joke.
Basically. Watch out, bro! Must be some weird thing a fool dumped into the sewers.
Okay, finally something to fight.
Irresponsible exorcist did this!
I feel like the writers had to take serious drugs to come up with this entire place. I feel like there were some psychedelics involved.
That only. Don't thank me. Limitless possibilities still exist within the
I miss Emporius. We didn't have to clean toilets. Now what? Shooting ability is upgraded. I don't even know how to shoot from the...
What's this? A plunger?
Was I not supposed to hit that? I might not have been supposed to hit that. I don't know. Oh. We're just making stuff up as we go along. I got no idea. There's people sitting on toilets, dancing on toilets. I almost fell. Now what? We're gonna get flushed? Great. Oh, the goal, yes. The trash cans. Yeah, Bellabog trash cans. Oh man. We've upgraded from trash cans to toilet bowls.
See? What did I tell you? The imposter's worries have appeared. What a rare sight. Sparksicle used to always connect with everyone online. But now, for the first time, she's meeting her fans through the sewer network. Sorry, but we're your haters. Come clean
haters.
now. What are you planning to do with that mimetic virus you stole? Use Sparksicon as a front to turn everyone into mindless zombies or dancing monkeys? How could I ever harm my dearest, most beloved fans?
You took an entire school of teachers and students hostage and turned them into your puppets to help you enter the Phantasmoon games. You're going to argue that you did it all for them?
Of course I did. From the very first day I was created, I've been doing exactly what my creator asked of me. Listening to every fan's questions, empathizing with their pain and troubles. They feel insecure about being ordinary, cry when ignored by those they like, and strive to stand out because they desperately want others' approval. Sparksy hears every wish, and she answers. During these Phantasmoon games, I'll grant their wishes through the ceremony of the Master of Elation.
By brainwashing them?
No. I'll
I'll give each of them a choice. The choice to become me. Because deep down, every one of them longs to become Sparksy. To wear this dazzling mask, capture the internet's attention, and bask in praise. You must have heard that saying. In the future, everyone gets their 15 minutes of fame. Now, that moment has come. Sparksicon will turn every spectator into me!
For reals? She plans to use a memetic virus to turn everyone into herself? Oh, the answer was right there in the riddle all along. You know, I gotta say, that's very Sparkle.
As expected of my imposter, you're absolutely bonkers!
Sis, is now the time to be tooting your own horn, just thinking about being turned into a copy of you? Or I can't even force a smile.
Isn't this elation?
Oh? And who gets to define elation? The laughter, the fools, the IPC, or every me seeking joy on the Arcadian internet? Contrary to popular belief, the masters of the Phantasm games were never us, the supplicants, but the spectators watching us. Sadly, the Interastral Peace Network showed people other worlds in the cosmos. Once horizons widen, expectations climb. Nothing they hear or see feels fresh, interesting, or thrilling enough. And everyone fears that they're outdated, uninteresting, or unexciting in others' eyes. So the world's like a derailed train, racing toward thrills and madness. Nameless of the Astral Express. Am I wrong?
Are you really just a bundle of worries?
Bingo! You got it. I'm a part of her. Wherever there's a screen, wherever my audience is, my eyes and ears will be there too. I want to see how far you in this outdated model can go. The harder you struggle, the more spectacular it'll be when I live stream the Astral Express cruise derailment at Sparksicon! I'm looking forward to your resistance, Nameless.
Oh, heads up, everyone! She's getting serious.
Oh man, the other day I ran into this fan. I insisted on showing me some gallows humor, jokes we found online, saying they were absolutely hilarious. But all he did was show me a picture of someone being killed by the antimatter legion, then burst out laughing. Come, let's all enjoy this gallows humor together!
Best of luck! An explosive start!
Listen, Sparkle, you only asked me to do your dirty work, but you never said anything about being your thug. You owe me compensation for emotional damage.
Everyone's going to become me soon. Sample, crawl out of your money pit for a moment, will you?
To think, Planarcadia's elation would end up like this. Back when I still lived in this place, the internet was just for sharing information. Live streaming and virtual idols, we'd never even heard of them. Coming back now feels like stepping into a foreign land. Like returning home, only to find home isn't where it used to be.
It's just madness wrapped in a cheerful shell. She's convinced that we'll be powerless to stop her plan, even if we know what it is. but I'm not ready to roll over just yet.
I know. Even I don't want to turn into that phony's look-alike. Though, we're not that different.
Since the fools stash dangerous things like mimetic viruses in the tavern, I assume they must have also prepared some countermeasures?
Man, you give us fools too much credit. This is the tavern, not the well-ordered Herta space station. But I do know a place. With some luck, we might find a mimetic virus cleanup expert.
All right. Now that you folks have a lead and no shortage of fighting spirit, old Sempo's calling it a day.
You aren't coming with us?
The Astral Express always has a way of handling crises, doesn't it? With big shots here, a sidekick like me doesn't need to steal the spotlight. Oh, if you run into trouble, you can always ring old Sempo then. I'll even give you folks a special discount, sort of. Well then, farewell, everyone.
So, where are we heading next?
Let's check out Fatal Joke.
Fatal Joke?
Whoa. What the hell just happened? Okay, that's trippy.
Jesus. This place feels more like a maze than a tavern.
Well, it is a space-time maze, after all.
I really wish we had one of these light doors on the Express.
Yeah. What's the objective here? Oh, we're back at the high school?
Attention, Professor Skaven from the...
Why is there a hospital hidden inside the tavern?
Well, because those who can become fools are all a bit sick in the head. Not your regular headaches and fevers, but matters of the heart. Every time someone goes bonkers and stirs up trouble in the tavern, like scattering nosewalker parasite ticks in every corner, or spiking the beer barrels with truth serum that makes people spew insults. For each time the whole place goes topsy-turvy, there's always some fool who, in the spirit of elation, volunteers to treat them. Yep, they get sent right here to Fatal Joke. Strange. Why isn't there even a fake doctor around today? Even if some fool claims to have a legit medical license, you wouldn't dare trust them, would you?
Attention patients.
please refrain from eating beef hot pot in the hallway. If you wish to dine, please invite the hospital director to join you. Thank you. Would Dr. Hartman from Plastic Surgery please report to the director's office immediately? This hospital doesn't even have a plastic surgery department. Who on earth are you? Dr. Zhongshan from Mental Health Care, please report to exam room 1. We're 1 player short for cards. Thank you.
Is this a theater or a hospital?
Alert. Patient detected ahead. Patient detected ahead. Please line up in an orderly fashion for registration and wait for the doctor to begin consultations.
Patient number 01, Akavilli. Is there a Mr. Akavilli? Mr. Akavilli, diagnosed with Stellaron symptoms per the records. Are you present?
Is that me?
Please proceed to exam room 1.
They called you by name, Mr. Akavilli? You might as well go take a look.
Lore drop, lore drop.
Sure.
We've been Akavilli this whole time.
Surprises sure go hand in hand with you.
Mr. David Day is on the floor. Please complete your discharge procedures as soon as possible.
You're finally back, Akavilli. I've reviewed your clinical records. Your Stellaron symptoms are stable. Continued observation will suffice.
Oh, we gonna pretend like we know her? Okay.
Talk about fate. Ever since our little escapade with the Unshackled on the Xianzhou, I've been wondering when someone as interesting as you would grace our tavern.
Oh.
Next time you come to the bar,
That was a while
I'll treat
ago.
you to a drink with topology olives and Barnsley fractal pepper.
Okay.
Good news for you. You don't need to rush into treatment just yet. Though I can't say the same for Miss Sparkle over there. Patient number 02, Miss Sparkle, please come in. Hello there, Miss Sparkle.
You're one of the few who didn't mistake me for that imposter, Doctor. But just a reminder, yours truly isn't sick. I'm perfectly healthy.
Lady, you okay?
Oh, everyone who comes here says they're perfectly healthy. I've seen so many patients, and you're among the most severe. I could already make an initial diagnosis at first glance. Your ailment is loss of self. If someone can transform into 10,000 characters, would she still remember her original self?
Good question. But if someone could become 10,000 characters, does the original even matter anymore? By the way, Doc, are you familiar with any treatment protocols for mimetic viruses?
Mimetic viruses. I've heard about it. The city sent over a few cases. The patients had one thing in common. They were all heavy internet users.
Oh no, we're all doomed.
The medical records are in the room. You can take a look if you want.
Well, pack it up. Heavy internet users, I'm a goner.
Dimension City? How is that possible?
The tavern's spatial structure is bizarre to begin with.
Wouldn't it be funny if we found out all the eons were just hospital patients who thought they were gods, but they really weren't?
No
It'd be pretty hilarious.
The medical records are on the bookshelf. First pile on the left.
Ugh, I don't want to read. Sparksy virus. Spreading out word. Spreads through written text. Jesus. Just gonna drown it out of their head, apparently. Okay, well that sounds terrible.
Are there already victims in the city?
To eliminate the mimetic virus, helping Patient Zero face reality is a crucial phase of the treatment.
Huh? What's happening?
You've never been to Fatal Joke before?
That's not surprising. I don't spend much time at the tavern. And to reiterate, I'm perfectly healthy.
I love patients who deny their illness. I'll personally shatter their self-confidence. Miss Sparkle, I'm going to write up a detailed diagnosis report for you.
This is quite dark.
In the meantime, why don't you chat with your fellow patients who share your affliction?
Gray hair, let's go. I don't want to waste any more time with this quack.
Miss Sparkle.
Sparkle, you're back! You seem happy. Yeah, I'm keeping my spirits high, just like she asked. Sparkle, Sparkle! You're the one who told me that a smiling mask will never have bad luck, aren't you? This world doesn't want to see too much sadness, cruelty, rage, or pain. You told me that I just need to smile, no matter what. I did everything you asked. But why did you abandon me? Right now, I just want to scream, to cry, to shout. I just want to devour you all.
Just how many masks have you thrown away?
Don't worry about it. Everyone sheds just as many versions of themselves in a lifetime.
Okay.
Sparkle, do you still remember me? More people got my name right today than in the past week. I'm so touched. I am your original mask. The Sparkle Roll mask.
The Sparkle Roll?
The archetype of a bright maiden doomed for a short life. The avenger who perishes with her nemesis. The lover who dies for love. The young artist driven to madness. You used me to win fame, applause, and countless eager gazes. So why would you cruelly cast me aside? Please, wear me once more. The worst thing an actor should do is be tied down to one type of role. Do yourself a favor and stay down.
The diagnosis results are in, Miss Sparkle.
The diagnosis?
Attention all doctors.
Hey there. Are you also troubled by the same illness as me? What illness do you have? I once suffered from a disease called Fool. A masked fool named Sparkle grew out of me, slowly becoming one with me. She used me to bear all the pain caused by her performances, left me battered and bruised, while she slipped away from everything. But I was lucky enough to find this tumor called Sparkle. And I expelled this malignant growth from my body. You're just a tool I discarded.
Okay.
Miss Sparkle, I have your results. Your main components are madness, humor, and a theatrical personality. Unfortunately, the proportions are badly imbalanced. You're beyond saving. But the silver lining is your mask has fallen off. She's free at last.
And that's where everyone's misfortune began. None of the masks I've cast off ever had such strong opinions or such a temper.
She's not just your virtual persona. Is Sparksy actually one of your fools' masks.
She no longer needs to be corroded by your cancer of rationality. Now she can do anything that you wanted to do but didn't dare to do.
Ha! As if there's anything Miss Sparkle wouldn't dare to do.
For example, you don't dare wear any one mask for too long. Like a butterfly shedding old skin, you keep discarding every mask just so you won't be defined or bound by them. You're afraid to stop, to be stuck in some stereotype. You're afraid that one day you won't be elating enough. That's why you drew Miss Sparksy and became her online. As a dazzling mask, everyone confides in her. Everyone wants to be her. Everyone feeds her their clever ideas. You thought this would inject new life into your elation. But sadly, once the mask is on you, you become its accessory. People care only about the image the mask paints. No one cares about the you beneath. And that is why she came to life. Human recognition and desire will flow through the internet, providing nourishment for her to bloom. She'll become a bewitching flower, conforming to everyone's wishes, letting them wear her, become her, and blossom across all of Planarcadia. What a beautiful sight.
Yeah, Doctor, you got a way to stop her?
Stop? You mean treat? Yes? Cremate Sparkle. That's the best treatment I can prescribe.
Cremate Sparkle.
And here I thought you had something clever. After all, there's only one radical cure for all suffering. Make oneself disappear, right?
Miss Sparkle, don't think I'm joking around with you. I only misbehave outside the tavern. But here, I am a doctor, without quotation marks. My treatment is real and effective. Generally, when a fool vanishes, their mask loses its power and becomes a dead thing. You're two sides of the same coin, after all. But as for Sparksy, I can't say for sure. During SparksyCon, she'll be worn by millions of ordinary people in Planarcadia, feeding her with sustenance and strength. Your window of opportunity is therefore fleeting. Go on, lie down on that bed and say goodbye to your friends.
Jeez.
Press that button and the nurse will come wheel you away.
Come on, lie down and die.
There's a door in the tavern that absolutely positively leads to a still burning star in Siduni Rama. The nurse will send you there and that'll be the end of it.
My God.
And if I say no?
Then I'll have to be impolite.
So either do it or you're gonna kill her?
Miss Sparkle, nameless, the choice is yours. As for me, by the laughter above, I've got to catch the next ship out of this dump.
Okay.
Hey! What's going on? Why am I pinned here? Gray hair. Ma'am, navigator. A little help?
What is going on here?
You need me. I can help you defeat Sparksy. Hey! What's going on? Why am I pinned here?
The mask of the masked fool represents what you wish to become. You use it to focus your power, but the mask will gradually bind you as well. That's why you've been avoiding Sparksy all this time. She didn't just steal a vial of mimetic virus. She stole your strength. No wonder the fool at the bar joked, when a masked fool loses their mask, what remains is just a fool.
Yes. Every fool has at least one such mask. Not mere decoration, but a part of our destiny crafted by our own hands. It might be a morning actor mask you took a liking to and stole from them. It might be a head accessory you personally sketched in a moment of inspiration. Or it might be something that one day fell from the sky and latched onto your face.
What?
To become a fool,
one must experience at least one such instance of destiny. The moment of masking one's face. Through the mask's eye holes, we gain a different perspective. Finally seeing how the universe is simply churning with endless jokes and the absurd nature of our existence as living beings. The mask is who we want to be. And now, this imposter is more me than I am.
Jeez. Okay.
Do it! Press the button. Call the nurse and cremate Miss Sparkle. At least then, the imposter will lose her power for a little while. You should be able to take her down easily, right?
Yes, it's very dramatic.
You're not actually going to press it, right?
Give us a moment to hesitate, to think.
Waiting is torture, you know. You're not doing this on purpose to punish me, are you? Hey, gray hair! Say something!
So we get to decide? To kill Sparkle or not? I mean, I have to try. It's just like in Genshin when we were in Natland and we had to decide if we were gonna destroy the universe. I mean, you have to do it, right? You have to. Otherwise, you're never gonna know what would happen, which is torture.
Unbelievable! Gray hair. Is your heart colder than Bellabog's ice out of space? I took the battery out of the button earlier while no one watched. It was a test, and you failed.
Since the fool made her choice, she must have a plan to reclaim the mask, right? If you dare say no, I'll press this button and let the orbital cannon cremate you for real.
Jesus,
Your
Himiko.
sticky little fingers aren't fast enough to steal this battery, are they?
Dang!
There's a way. There's always a way.
Okay.
Miss Sparkle will definitely take responsibility and work together with everyone to stop Sparksicon.
What's with this applause?
Have we been watched the whole time?
Bravo!
Somebody's gonna have to take me to a hospital by the time I finish this quiz. I mean, quiz. Before I finish this quest. What? Oh, smash the glass. Nice.
So the audience watched our every move in that treatment? Is this a hospital or a theater?
That's life for you. While there's life, there's judgment. In every unseen corner, countless judging eyes are watching, diagnosing, and writing their own prescriptions.
I must admit, Fatal Joke is a fascinating place. Real shame I didn't come check it out earlier.
Ignore the spectators. They're just here for laughs. They won't help and couldn't if they tried. You said you had a way to stop Sparksy. Let's hear it. What's the plan?
I've got a few anti-sparkle weapons in my collection. I've always had this premonition that one day Miss Sparkle would become an unstoppable terror in this universe. Someone has to find a way to stop me before that day comes. On a trip, I met a girl who shared my tastes. She had quite the knack to be a fool. In our battle of wits, she nearly turned me into sparkle paste using the local tumbleweed specialty. She also had a massive mech with beam cannons up the wazoo, ready to blast away any time. I quietly replicated those powerful goodies from my travels. With these anti-sparkle weapons,
That imposter won't know what hit her. I gotta say, I'm quite the visionary. You two, let's head to the storage area next. I've already contacted Giovanni. He's doing an inventory check of the lost items there.
Okay, this might be a good place to stop for today. Man, this quest is long. It is a long quest. Oh, this is the... okay. Furbo. Okay. Let me just check. I have a little guide here. See how far we are in the quest.
The intertwining of fate. Quite amusing.
Looks like we've got about 2 hours left. So I'll probably just finish it up tomorrow because we've already been streaming for 4.5 hours. And I'm in no hurry to finish the quest today. And just finish it tomorrow. Hello? This is not the real Young Lee, is it? She did? What? Okay, it wasn't her. Oh, good night, Shavon. Thanks for being here. Come back tomorrow if you want to see the end of the quest.
My purpose is to protect.
Observe the heavens with my divinations.
I plan to definitely finish it tomorrow. Oh. Yeah, if you're around, come by and see us. Crazy. I guess I should probably just leave myself right here so that I don't get somewhere where I'm not supposed to be. I don't know if I can leave here and get back. Oh, it just keeps telling me about this. I mean, this is giving a lot of jades. All right, so the quest so far, I mean, it has some moments that are funny and entertaining, but I would say a majority of the quest has been pretty yappy and not really very fun or interesting too much. Yeah, some of it's been good. I mean, I like Asheville. I think he's super interesting. I think the concept of the games is interesting. I'll be glad when we like get to that part. I think that would be cool to see. I'm not particularly interested in what happens to Sparkle, so I don't really care about what happens to Sparkle. I mean, I'm sure she'll be fine. It's not like they're gonna kill her off or anything. But yeah, I'm excited to see Blade. Trying to think of what else. I mean, Sunday being a contestant is pretty cool. Hey Ace, what's going on? Yeah, I think it's headed towards probably some kind of big showdown, could be exciting. I did hear someone say on Twitter that the ending of the quest was good. Oh, what did I read late? Oh, your message? Oh, okay. Sorry. I was just trying to kind of wrap up my thoughts on this, but I'm just gonna leave it for here. 2 hours is too much to do right now, so we'll just finish it tomorrow. But I still want to check in on Animal Crossing before we end the stream because I want to see my new villager that we worked so hard to get yesterday. So let me just switch over. I've got to switch over to my Elgato and get my Switch hooked up. So it'll just take a minute or so and I'll be right back. So be back.
The intertwining of fate. Quite amusing.
Ace, did you say tarantula? Don't even say tarantula in front of me. I'm terrified of those things. They're horrible. Absolutely horrible. All right. Oh, I got to change the category. Animal Crossing. New Horizons. Okay. Okay. I don't care if they're a source of money. I don't care if they're worth a gajillion billion. Keep those things away from me. Hi, Isabel. Welcome, Walt. Yay, Walt's here. That was it. That was the only announcement. Walt is here. Oh, we've got more new visitors. Okay, wait. I've got a lot of things to do. Okay. Oh, no effing way. Are you shitting me right now? I'm going to crash out. No. I'm going to end it. This is the last time I'm streaming. I'm done with this game. This game plays with me. This game is vicious and vindictive. I want Shino so bad. No. Okay, how do we get her to stay? There's gotta be a way. We could kick out Sherb. Look, Sherb wants to go. Sherb has been here for 6 years. Sherb needs to move on. I need her. Oh my God, I'm so upset. Yes, it's just, oh wait, I'm so upset I'm using my mouse. Oh, yes, I want to hang out with you. I want you to stay forever. I can't believe she's here. I can't get her to stay. There's no way. Where were you yesterday, girl? Well, at least we got to see her. Wait, you have her? All right, let me know if she ever wants to move. I'm gonna just stalk her. What if I just trap her in my house and lock the door? What if I build a prison? I don't know. All right, anyway, we're off topic. We're going to welcome Walt. Welcome, Walt. There he is. And look at this house. It's so aesthetically pleasing. Who would have known that this house was going to match? It matches. It matches. Oh, man. I love this house. It's one of my favorites. Hi, Walt. Any relation to Walt Disney, perhaps? Oh, you went for a little hunt? With a super long list. That's cheating, Ace. Well, we went through a lot to bring Walt here yesterday, and now he's here. But mainly we wanted his house. I love his house. It's perfect. All right, now back over here. Oh, I need to water this. This is one of those things, one of those gyro things or whatever that I got from Brewster when I went to get him to bring him to the island. And it said it was going to be something special, but it's not been anything so far. And that was days ago. So maybe he was just playing with me. All right, here's a hotel visitor. There's Lolly, we already saw her. Who else is visiting? There's Bo. Bo's got a little basket. What are you doing, Bo? Got a little picnic basket? All right, let's see who else is around. Oh, here's another hotel visitor. Pecan. Pecan or pecan? Oh, you dig it? Oh, I'm sorry. Wait, what? It doesn't grow into anything? But he said to plant it. Okay, I'll dig it out. It's been in there for days. I just assumed it was gonna grow into something. All right, let's find out what's going on here. Is that it? It grows under. Oh. Well, I don't know. Brewster said it was going to be something exciting. Oh, we got another visitor over here. Bill. Like a duck bill? Oh, look at Bo's little hat. Wait, did Bo have that hat on a minute ago? I didn't recognize it. Oh, take it out? Wait. Hold on. What is it? What the hell is it? What is it? It's a little dancing guy. Okay. Oh. Singing. Oh, there are millions of them? See, I don't know anything about that. That must have not been something I did before when I used to play. I can't believe she's here. Do you know that I spent 5 hours looking for you yesterday and now you're just here? Is my life a joke to you? Okay, I gotta get, this is next on the chopping block. I gotta get rid of all of this. This is all gotta go. I just can't get my flowers to stop growing. I've got too much of a green thumb. Wow, there's a lot of wood here today. All right, so the main objective, we got to see Walt, which was cool. Walt is now here. I need to go to the airport. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. What's happening here? What's happening here? I just said it was time for him to go. He heard me. He heard me say it. He's been here for 6 years. Plus you have him. You and I should never have duplicates. It doesn't make any sense for me and you to have duplicates. We should always take advantage of having different ones. Stop crying! Oh, never mind. He doesn't want to go. I haven't had Marshall and Raymond that long. They came later. They after much blood, sweat, and tears. Yeah, he just wants to play. He doesn't want to move. All right, he's buried a treasure. No, I don't remember. I used to know him. My island is huge. How am I gonna find it? He buried it in the dirt. So does that mean it's like on the beach? Or I guess anywhere. Sand is, I mean, sand technically is not dirt, but that was already there. I'm looking. Oh, is it? Oh, there's a lot of stuff here. Wait, how will I know? Do I just dig up everything I see? Just dig everything. Wait, I'm too close. No, these are just fossils. All right, let's keep going. I mean, I saw this earlier, so it can't be this. I'm trying, but I don't know. I don't even know what I'm looking for. Right here, we can run around the back. We'll take the shortcut to the other beach. Somebody was back there. They just said my name. Shortcut! Wait, I got stuck on a rock. All right, do we see anything around here? No. Okay. What about over here? Anything over here? Oh, here's something. No, it's just another freaking fossil. Stitches. I'm sorry, Stitches. I'm under the gun. I'm looking for something. I'm looking. How could I possibly find it in this short of amount of time? What the hell was that? That's another one of those things. Okay, let me think. Where else is there like land that's not got any concrete on it? I'm looking. I'm not gonna be able to find it. I don't know. I should just give up now. I don't see anything over there. Oh, wait. Wait. No, it's just another fossil. Yeah, okay. And my shovel's broken. Well, great. That pretty much sums it up. I didn't find it. I found a lot of fossils. And I broke my shovel. So now I gotta go make another shovel. You know what, Sherb? I didn't find it. No, it's not Sugoi. It's sad. Okay. Yeah, I gotta get a... Oh no, I can just make one, right? Can I just craft a... What do I have to do? I have to make a flimsy net and then use a flimsy net to make a better net? I don't know. I'll go look. You lost too? Yeah, I mean, my island is huge. I don't know how I would find anything that's in that short amount of time. Well, it's probably hard if you have nothing as well, because you don't have any, like, landmarks. All right. Where are tools? Here's tools. So I think I have to make a flimsy net first, right? Yeah, and then I can make a net. And then I can make a gold net. There we go. Perfect. All right, now before I got so rudely interrupted by Sherb and his pointless quest, I was gonna go to Harv's Island. Hi, Bo. This gives me flashbacks to yesterday. There has to be a way to like, there has to be a way to like connect with a hotel guest. They, you know what they should do? They should make like a hotel guest visitor log or something. And then every time somebody moves out, you should be able to go to your hotel guest visitor log and invite them to move. That should be a thing. Put it in the game. All right, so yesterday we unlocked, yeah, right here. We unlocked Harvey. No, we unlocked the camel guy. What's his name? Sahara. Sahara is here. All right, let's see what you got. Okay, ice cream shop wall. I think I already have that. Ring size seat. Gravel. Magic circle flooring. I don't think I have that. Ace, does it only show you things you don't already own, or do you have to remember? Do you know? Ugh, there's no way I would remember. Okay, so now I need to decide who I want to open next. I've got this one. I've got 2 here. I think that's it. I think this guy's access to your storage. Yeah, home storage. Furniture. I think I'll do this one. This one's furniture, I think. Okay. Let's see. Shoes? How these haven't changed yet. How often do they change? Once a week? Hasn't been a week yet. Okay. Oh, message. All right. Oh, I didn't get the haircut. Well, I'll probably play more later. It's only 5 o'clock here, so I got a lot more time left today to play more. Cute. Actually, we can probably, if we go over to the hotel, we can probably just see who all the guests are. Oh wait, I shouldn't have gone this way. This way. So let's see who's here today. Big Top, Gladys, Hans, Bill, Pecan. We're not talking about this one. Fuchsia and Groucho. I didn't see Fuchsia. She's probably inside one of the businesses or one of the places. Since I don't see her out here anywhere. No, she's not over here either. That's okay. I'm gonna play more later. I've been streaming for a long time. I think we've kind of pretty much looked around everywhere, and I don't see her. Aw, Pico's got a little hat on. She looks so cute. Sugoi hat. So cute. Oh, Lolly's got a hat on. Everyone's got a hat on today. All right, well, we did the main thing we want. Oh my God. I don't understand why you did that to me when all I wanted was to bring you here and you wouldn't come. It's okay. I'm not bitter. All right, that's gonna do it for me today. Whew, I've been sitting here for 5 hours and I am ready to get up. Oh, I gotta do some laundry. I gotta do some stuff. I gotta be productive. But it was a good stream. We actually accomplished a lot today. We did Genshin. We did a big chunk of the HSR story, Animal Crossing. Tomorrow, let's see. Tomorrow is Thursday, right? Tomorrow Thursday? I'm pretty sure it is. I have to be somewhere tomorrow at 5. Which means I'll probably have to end stream by like 4:30 or maybe even 4. So we'll probably start around the same time we started today and try to finish Planarcadia. Since I know I have about 2 hours of that quest left. We'll plan to finish that tomorrow and probably do some Genshin dailies. And then Friday, hopefully we won't have anything much going on. Fridays are always my short stream days because I have to be somewhere every Friday night. So yeah, that's about it for now. Oh, because it's snowing, duh. See, Ace, where would I be without you to tell me these things? I'd just be a hopeless girl. She's just walking circles around me now, like, ha ha, you looked for me all day yesterday, and now it's today, and I'm right here. I have to soak it in while I can. She's definitely going to be on the next hunt list. We'll see if anyone else wants to move out. I'm pretty open to anyone who wants to leave, to be honest, because I just feel like having the same villagers for like 6 years, it's like time for some fresh faces. So we'll keep our eyes peeled for whoever is ready to move on. But yeah, that's gonna do it. I'll be back tomorrow. Ace, thanks for moderating and being here, and thanks for everybody who came by. We had a lot of chatters today. It was fun. I like it when a lot of people come and talk to me. So, yep, I'll be back tomorrow. So, bye for now. Bye. Bye.